eine eigene Szene ist. Also Videotrailer hören wir auch nicht. We're live? Ah! A wonderful evening, everyone. This is Julian, and besides me is Tim.
Yeah.
And we're on the second day of the Ahead stream from Gamescom. And today we're going to play a bit of some new games, as well as some games we've already played, but they're have been already out, and one game that is coming very soon. And yes, I'm very excited for all the themes. We're also having a small talk. No, two, actually. I also got some answers for questions from yesterday. So if anyone has something in the Ask Me Anything about publishing, go ahead, try it. I am prepared! Hopefully, yeah. And so, yes, we've also updated a few of the points that you've mentioned in feedback regarding yesterday. As you can see, it's a little bit brighter today than it was yesterday.
As you can see, us.
Yes, which is not always the best, because like now you can all see my pores and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But either way, let me see. Let me check that I make sure that we got the chat. So there we go. Yes. Yes, Phoebe, we are live. We are alive. Awesome. So
let me check.
Ow.
Ah. Alive.
That was fake.
Ah.
All right. So let's start up with our first guest and a game that you may have seen if you've watched the first Ahead stream, which is called
Gigapocalypse. Yay!
Oh, okay, I now I got what you wanted. Awesome. And yes, we have our awesome solo developer, Goody, with us.
Should we do Gigapocalypse once again?
You mean with the world premiere thing?
No, it's not. Wait.
Old premiere.
Nah.
That doesn't work as
so
good.
let's say Giga. You say Poker, and I say
Lips.
yes.
Okay, let's try it.
So okay, let's go. Giga
Pocalypse. Okay. It works. Awesome. All right.
So we are doing this for every game now?
I hope not.
Yeah, we do.
Does it even work on? Let's find out. Let's find
out.
So yes, we will find Goody in a few seconds. Egal, geh einfach in die Szene zurück. Und er macht mal Dingens an. Und du machst da einfach noch aus. All right. So, I guess we are back now to the real screen as it should be. Goody, you can hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Awesome, and we can hear you too. Perfect. How are you doing?
Pretty good. It's kinda late at night, but I'm still fresh.
Nah. It's part of it. But yes, thank you so much for being with us here today, even though of the time difference. Yes, I would say we have been seeing Gigapocalypse already once, but now we are in the early access phase, and we are already having a bit of a new content, right?
Yes, so the early access first early access update is 2 days ago. And but I think at first we should hear that we don't know the game, so introduce the audience to the game first. So would you please let us know what kind of game is Gigapocalypse?
Well, Gigapocalypse is very simple yet destructive game. A game where you choose what kind of monster do you want to play, a dinosaur to a space alien or maybe some false god, and then you can go start destroying every timeline you want. And
Yeah, destruction is always.
Yeah. I mean, it has a lot of goodies as well, like small add-ons. For example, the I mean, we will show you. We will show you.
I'm really looking forward to that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So, sorry. Excuse me.
Oh.
No worries. No worries. No worries. We're all safe. So yes. I would say let's start the game. And Goody, what's in the newest update? What can we expect from that?
The newest update, we got new act, Void in the Space, where we can play the new 3 Space Giga alongside with the 2 new stage.
So we can reveal the 3 new Gigas right now. So I think last time we played as Atheros and Athrogas as well. So we're going to do the new stuff for the stream now. Woohoo!
Nebular, Nulisar, and Viteris.
Okay, Goody. Which one should we play?
I'm kinda confused. Maybe between Bular or Nulisar.
So let's choose the middle. Nulisar.
That's good. That's good.
And hey, everyone in the chat.
So, what should we do? A bit
Of course, annihilation. Annihilation!
Let's go!
Oh, it's cute. Even these aliens are cute.
So,
Oh.
should we read once again?
Okay. Incoming transmission. I'm doing Captain Villain.
You're Captain Villain once again.
Status report, soldier.
Captain Villain, we have a problem!
What's happening?
Regarding show rapid power loss in Nulisar cell. Someone or something is messing with our power grid.
This can't be happening. Inspect immediately. Point grid. Go to cell. Transmission lost.
Uh-oh.
I think they were talking about us.
You think?
Yeah, maybe.
Uh-oh. Oh, pray outside. So here we go. What can we do? Left click, launch Nulissa's hooked tongue. Ah. The tongue attacks everything and hooks humans on its path.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
That's nice.
Needs X to use her skills. So
We can tickle.
so let's go. Woo, woo.
That's that reminds me. Pick them!
Help bar. I have a help bar.
Yeah. Points. Oh yeah, I remember that the egg points are. Do they still work the same as it was with the other monsters?
I'm sorry, William, can you repeat that?
Yeah,
egg point.
Exactly. We have now egg points instead of the,
Yes,
the
yes,
classical.
yes.
You know.
Yes. Different with other Giga, Nulisar will get egg point by consuming other human. Consuming human.
That sounds good. Well, I don't know how humans taste, but I think for Lisa it's probably good. Otherwise, oh, is it? Can you? Oh, I was going to say, is it a he, a she, is it an it? But it doesn't matter. Just eats. But I mean, it does lay eggs, so. But since it's a kind of alien life form, it does not like categories. It will just consume. Oh well.
Spawn more parak. I think you need to spawn more parak and just circle the enemy.
Do that. Oh yeah, that's nice. That looks good.
So can I use the tongue just for eating humans?
It's only for human target.
No destruction with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only for consuming. Come on, shoot, shoot, shoot! Destroy those drones. Yes. I mean, you have enough X, so you can. I think you can use the abilities more often, like 1 and 5. If there are enemies.
There are no enemies anymore.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
Okay, wait, Captain Willem! Nulissa is approaching the time portal!
Let Nulissa enter the time vortex. Nulissa will be reverted to baby form and lose all power. We will be prepared the next time Nulissa comes.
Uh-oh.
So cute. How can they shoot or attack it? You know what, Goody? I'm waiting for a monster that already exists in its final form, so it can never be reverted.
Oh. See?
That would be funny, because when they say like, let's revert it to its baby form, it's not working! But let's see, oh my god.
Oh no.
It pooped already!
Aw.
Tim, come, clean it up, please. Please clean it up.
I had to clean up the last time already.
I mean, you're playing again, so you have to clean it up again. You wanted to play Nulissa, you have to, you know.
Goody wanted me to play Nulissa.
Goody?
Nom 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 nom.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, we even get energy and stuff out of it, so it's a good thing to do it.
Yay.
375. Are we getting the same amount each time? Oh, it's not always.
No.
So I think
Not
it
always.
how much or what's dependent on how much you get out of the feeding and taking care of your pet.
See if the hunger level or the love meter really low, we will get a full point. If it's kinda almost reached the maximum meter, then we get like a half point.
All right.
So, what should we do here? Bit of
I like
mutation.
consuming the humans, so I would go with something for the tongue.
This is
But maybe Goody has a
Yeah.
better idea.
25 area attack damage.
Think my preference and many player preference is to upgrade the amount of parak you can summon at once. The one in the top left.
The parasitic hive.
Is that one.
Okay,
Awesome.
let's do that. The developer said do, and so no points anymore, no pets. So then, let's start the annihilation. In suburbia. Oh, you can see a new thing here. I think this came with the early access update as well, the endless mode.
Oh yeah.
So you can annihilate as long as you
As
Can.
long as there's something to annihilate.
I mean, there's endless stuff to.
So as long as you can survive.
That's the point.
Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good.
So let's do this.
Yeah. The tongue.
And let's go. Nom, 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 nom.
I think it's really cool that you're also picking them up.
Wow, what a long tongue.
I can even hear it digesting.
I totally forgot.
Tim, you can summon the parak to do the line
did.
job.
I did it.
That's really nice. I think they're doing a pretty good job.
Definitely.
And then you can just take away the humans, and you got a pet.
Really?
Yes, seems like it.
Awesome.
Eat them before they hurt you. Oh, it was you.
Yay, lollipop.
Even those are more into lollipops. Those monsters. Yeah, I mean, I probably guess that sweets are still the best. At least, you know, if you always eat humans, sometimes having something sweet is probably very good.
Very true.
Why do you know that, Goody?
I'm a big fan of sweet myself.
Oh yes, yes, me too, me too. I was hungry today, just before the stream started.
Oh yeah.
And I couldn't find something.
Julian is so angry.
I couldn't find something good to eat. You know, something wholeheartedly and healthy. But I found my happy hippo. My kinda happy hippo.
If anyone of our audience is close to Durham, please bring Julian a Snickers.
The white one? I like both, but it depends. I think I probably prefer the white ones only because they are like not always available. But I would love to have both at the, you know, if I have the choice I would probably like always switch between one and the other. Oh come on, the drone!
So how do I destroy the drones now? With a tongue, right?
Yes, that's the one with Nulisar. He's kinda have all the control in the line with your summon, but they're difficult to deal with some aerial attack like drone.
Oh no!
Yeah, it can't always be that easy.
Why not?
I mean, remember, I think you already died at this point with your last monster, so you're doing pretty good job.
Ah, this can't be.
Not again, not now.
This never happened. Oh god!
Oh, more lollies, more lollies!
Oh, lollipop!
That's good, that's good. I think we're really in need of more help. Especially, oh my god, there's a lot of humans. Pick them up, pick them up. Oh my god, that's. Oh, damn it. Ah.
I'm pretty sure that this was a lollipop.
Maybe. Shouldn't.
Maybe we should let people know that.
Raging Fluffy Bunny destroys municipal properties.
Maybe we should let people know out there that this on the screen is not real life, so sweets are not healthy.
Yes. Destruction. Giga level.
Whoa,
Oh, look at that.
whoa,
Look
whoa.
at that. Wow.
Pet acquired.
Orbital shield.
I don't want a shield. I want to destroy. But I like the pets, so let's take a look.
There it is.
Details.
Reflects
incoming
Ooh.
missiles.
I think that's perfect for us. Well, I don't think that we can't avoid the drone attacks with that one, right?
Yes, the drone attack can be reflected by the pet.
Oh, that's nice.
So, forget. Let's take a look to the mutations as well.
I don't think we have them unlocked already. Oh wait, yeah, of course we are. We are there right now.
So Goody, what should we upgrade now?
I think we should focus more on the maybe parak durability, the one on the rear, middle right. Rear right.
The right?
Right one. Very right.
This one?
Right. To the right.
Ah, okay.
Far right.
Yeah. So
Just pick that, that's fine. The Parak plate.
Ah, Parak plate. So, and another random one as well. So maybe we can add more.
No, that's
per
4,000.
second.
That's too much.
What
Maybe
the-
we had to save.
Food.
Wait. Look, that's every human consumed, Nulista will generate 1 egg.
Yes. More eggs. So, let's do it.
Once more. Oh, we could. I think we could have gone to the next suburbs. No, we weren't ready for that.
We need to beat the boss first.
Oh yeah.
Woohoo!
Yes. So yeah, we now got the shield, and we have these for every 10 humans consumed. Annihilation. Pick it up, pick it up. I think you gotta be quick about this. Like if you find some humans, just put them.
Oh, they're lying on the floor already.
I think they just accepted the situation.
Oh no! Monster!
I think that's it.
Saying I will wait right here.
Oh, nice.
Oh! Yeah, healthy.
Ice cream.
Healthy ice cream. Maybe really we
Ooh,
should
Kirby!
we should add a few different gigas and they eat vegetables or something.
Healthy vegetable. Did you not eat the whole human, but only the body and let the head?
No,
Stay there?
I don't like that.
Oh no! It's they were already burned to crisp. They weren't healthy anymore.
Yeah, crisps are the best.
A little bit burned on the outside, right? One planet, yeah, that's it. Full recovery. Good thing we destroyed the lab.
I think we're doing a great job here, Julian.
I'm not so sure.
Yay!
I would wait for like.
So
Oh, yeah, the
it's half
checkpoint.
time.
Ooh, very good. Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe we did a good job. I think it was a good choice to give their armor an upgrade. That worked really well.
Oh no, the drones coming up.
We gotta be. Do you think we can manage this in a few minutes
What exactly?
to get to the boss?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I mean, let's see.
No, I don't think so. I mean,
I mean, right now you're doing a pretty good job. Oh, you're not destroying the drone.
I think Tim can do it.
oh, thanks. Can I destroy the helicopter when the time
Oh my
is
god,
up?
there's a lot of damage now. Oh my god, oh my god,
Don't forget
oh
to
god.
spawn all
You
fire.
shouldn't have said that.
Oh, I forgot it. Oh no.
Ah, I think the shields went up again, and so you could heal yourself.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god,
Oh.
that was close. Oh my god, destroy the drones. They're trying to take down those your bugs. Oh my god, this is getting more complex.
I think,
Too much.
I think the mouse will die in a few minutes.
It has to.
Ah.
Only then it was the right game. Pick them all up. Don't let anyone stay.
Yes.
Pet, at least.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ah, so close. There's food.
Oh, oh no.
It
City
popped
is
up
shut
too late.
down and no ice cream allowed. See? ice cream once again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Awesome. Goody. I mean,
Whoa.
this is not the end of the early access, right? This is just one of a few updates that will be coming along, right?
This is the first big update for early access. The next one is kinda small compared to this. After that, we go full release.
Awesome. So, anything you can share that will be part of the next update? Anything you want to share?
Currently now I got a lot of feedback from many players in the Discord server about the endless mode, whether it's balance or bug fixing or many feedback. The next small update, the endless mode will be out from beta.
Mm.
With a new leaderboard. The current leaderboard right now is kinda destroyed by the player who keep breaking the record by finding strategy or exploit here and there.
Oh no.
Also a few skin update.
Ah, cool.
That's awesome. Skin updates are something very important.
So, but we will also receive.
Come on, clean up.
we will
Tim.
also receive a bunch of new gigas in the future as well, right? Perfect.
Awesome, guys.
So let's see if he's still hungry. Oh, he's not hungry anymore.
All right.
Poo. Oh no.
You have to clean up.
Yeah, I did.
So
I
yeah,
did.
goody. That was a really cool thing to see. I really like the new characters actually, especially since they are like bringing a whole new vibe into the game. Because you know the previous ones look more like the classical monsters, and now the new ones are really like fresh thing that you may have not expected when you think about our new kaijus and stuff.
Yeah, to take a look, we have so much new decoration. Huh? I want some astronaut.
They are very very.
What do you want to have here?
I would go with the old one, but this is not available yet. You already spent too much points on other stuff.
No, we have 8,800.
Yeah, but it
so
costs 10,000, Tim.
take a look for some other stuff.
Okay, let's take the space fruit plants.
Space fruit.
No, the plant. No, the plant. The plant. To the right.
Plant. Ah,
Yeah.
those.
Because they give the Parrot more HP, and that's, I think, a really good thing. But
So-
yeah.
And parent of the X. So let's see, and all the changes here.
Yeah, I can see the plant on the left, then we
Oh,
have
yeah.
the... Yeah. I think if you go up with a full upgrade, it looks awesome.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
But I think we have to get a lot more points
Ah,
with that
so
one.
I have to stop playing again.
Yeah, unfortunately we are running out of time, and we have a very hard schedule today.
Let's take another look to the main menu.
You just want to hear the music. Awesome. Yeah, I can understand that though. Yeah, I think it's also my kind of music. Goody, is it your type of music as well? So
I'm listening to all of the music, but I really think that this kind of game is really matched with the heavy metal song like
yeah, destruction. Awesome. Well, Goody,
Okay.
thank you so much for sticking with us today, even though the time difference is taking a toll. And yeah, I mean, we see each other again. And guys, if you want, try it out. Is the demo live at the moment?
Nah, no demo.
But you
live.
can already buy the game and play it. So
course.
just go over to Steam and try it out. All right.
All right. So,
So-
Goody, thanks for your time. And
thank you.
so I think you have a good night is the best thing to do now, right?
Awesome. All right.
See
See you
Goody.
again. See you again.
care,
See
bye.
you. Bye.
All right. So next up is a game that we have not showcased yet, and I'm not even sure if has the game ever been showcased before. Maybe our new guest can tell us. But first,
He will
let's
definitely can
let's
do
take
that.
a look at the trailer.
Yes.
And yeah, let's keep it running.
I can hear you. But I won't hear the game. Is what
This
you're
is
saying.
I think the game has not started yet. So
Yeah, but there was the trailer already.
this is running on a different sound
Okay.
sound part. All right.
Uh,
Let's welcome Julian. I mean, another one. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But
So many Julians.
Yeah.
with an E instead of an A.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, you're part of Digima, Julian. I mean, you're not alone, right? Your team is a little bit bigger than just you.
Yeah. We are mostly at our core. We're two people. I'm Julian. Right now I'm living in France, and my colleague is way back in South Korea, but is
Ooh.
American. But we work on the game. We had other people join in. We had an artist back in Texas, another artist in South Korea. Our composer is in France. So yeah, 3 continents
Awesome.
involved in Digima.
Wow, that's crazy. But it still works out, right? I mean, you can see we can see the product in a few minutes, live in action. So
Mhm.
that's awesome. How long have you been working on it already?
It's gonna be 3 years in 2 months. So yeah, it's gonna be 3 years pretty soon. We had been working together for we've been working together for 5 years now.
Wow.
Worked together on previous projects too,
Mm.
and we've always worked remotely like this, so we're used to that.
That's nice. Can you hear the sound from the game now?
I can hear the game now.
Awesome, awesome. So yeah, we should just
I think what we should do first, Julian. Please let us know what exactly is Firegirl.
What is it? Firegirl is a action platformer, side scroller, about firefighting, where you play as this young lady here on the left, who's joining the fire brigade on her first night, and there have been fire monster attacks all throughout the city, and she's here to save the day because the fire brigade is in shambles. It's not as glorious as it used to be, and so you're going to be fighting fires to save people. The goal of the game is to rescue people from the flames.
So it's
And
sorry.
yeah, go ahead.
So it's not just fires, it's fire monsters, so
Yeah.
might be a bit more behind the game than just fighting fires,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, exactly. And so you're trying to rescue civilians and cat,
very good.
and recruit new firefighters, rebuild the fire station, and discover what mystery is behind all those fire monster attacks.
Awesome.
Okay. So
Shall we get into it?
I think, Julian, that that's your turn now.
Alright, I will start a new game. Hey rookie, I see you have taken up in your father's footsteps. Welcome to the firehouse. Funding ain't what it used to be, so there's going to be a lot of on-the-job training. Of course, the firehouse is on fire. They don't call it the firehouse for nothing. Anyway, there's a survivor stuck on the last floor, a plumber who was fixing our kitchen. Here's your first mission, rookie. Go rescue that plumber. Alright. That's an awesome style. Could you explain a little bit like how you decided on the 2D and 3D?
Yeah, so initially the game was 2D, just flat, but right from the beginning, my idea was to have a lot of dynamic lighting, dynamic shadows, because we're gonna have fire everywhere, so we want to play with lighting a lot. And it was very natural that the more depth we added, the better the lighting would look. And so that's how, from a very flat, traditional, old school pixel art 2D platformer, it became this 2.5D game. And it also allowed us to play around with a lot of cool ideas to play with the camera. So yeah,
I mean, it's also really cool.
Yeah. Don't shoot while you jump. Never. Okay?
I know he said it, but I can't just not do it.
No! Don't!
That's a really cool feature. I really love that when I played it the first time. But you have to be careful, right? Because it's not like you can do it as much as you want. Oh my god. I'm not good at aim right now.
Yeah, you have a water gauge on the top left. That's gonna tell you how much water you still have in the tank. So yeah, that's how we play with the 3D. We're able to tilt the camera and look up and look down. Stuff that you wouldn't be able to do normally in a 2D.
That's true. Come on! Oh, good. I'm so glad.
Oh, what did you do?
Oh wait, do I have to get back? I forgot, right?
Yeah.
Damn it. Oh no! The bat got me.
Look up.
We go outside as well. There's the cat!
Oh my god! Woohoo! Rescue! Oh,
Yeah. So exactly, you get fans for rescuing people, rescuing pets, for successfully completing a mission without dying. Also, and fans will support you, get donations because you cannot just rely on public funding. And so fans are extremely important at you. Now you can escape. No.
The location again?
Yeah, you have to find an exit.
Well done,
Oh.
rookie!
So this was the tutorial, but in a real mission, the level is randomly generated. So finding the exit isn't always easy.
Oh, so are the levels completely generated?
Yeah.
So if I play the game, the levels will look different every time I try it?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Welcome back!
So here's one of our game mechanics is that there are certain survivors that you rescue that have talents that you could use in your firehouse. For example, she's a plumber, so she can help upgrade your fire hose. So you can hire her. She's really cheap, $0. And so
Almost for
after your next mission, you can upgrade your hose, upgrade your water capacity.
Ready to go on a mission. Shall we
No,
do
no.
it? No?
No. Yes.
What can we do? Can also get
then?
Yeah, yeah. Let's do that. Can we do that here too? Ah, so close.
So right now the firehouse is a little empty, but as you hire more new
So over time.
firefighters, they'll all each have a different spot, giving you different upgrades, stuff like
It's
this.
the headquarters that we created. So we're getting more new
Yeah.
stuff for the game.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right
it's
now-
really cool that you can already like look at all into all these rooms.
Julian, why are you not using the ladders?
I can't. I can't.
You got a fire hose. You can fly.
Yeah. It's so much more comfortable using the hose.
Yeah. Yeah, it has definitely much more style than this.
Ah. But at least. Oh, look at that. Wait, the guys are having a party? No, it's not a party. It's okay, guys. It's okay, guys.
That's not alcohol in this stuff. Oh no.
Oh, there's the boss.
In his maybe.
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, you can take it.
Oh.
So we have an in-game achievement system that gives you awards like medals, and you can equip 3 of them. You have 3 different types: the big ones, the middle ones, and the small ones. And they all give you like bonuses, so you can spec out your character the way you want on top of the upgrades.
Cat.
Oh my god, is it like that golden cat?
No, it's not. It's not.
Break 50 of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really cool that you have the conditions already, so you don't have to do random stuff, but you really know, like, now I will aim for that one, or now I'm trying
Yeah.
to get
Yeah,
this
yeah.
So,
one.
but what? Left show your bravery.
Yeah, okay, this is a little bit unspecific. I don't know about that
Yeah,
one.
this one is basically a hidden one. It's actually easy to get.
Okay,
some
you
of
say
them
that.
are pretty tough. Pretty tough. I
Awesome.
wanted some of them to be like a challenge for good players.
So Julian.
Oh, shall we pick one and try to aim for it? Then we just go to the next mission.
Do we have to pick up those, or are they?
No, I think
they're
no,
locked
it's just-
automatically, right?
no. Yeah, you just come back here to equip them. Basically.
So shall we do a mission?
So Julian, show your bravery.
Try.
Okay. Do it.
Burning building. Unfortunately, someone is still trapped. Oh, by the way, the version we're playing right now, is there a lot to change to the final version? So
No,
like,
Not a
Probably-
lot, but some things are still we're still tweaking a lot of things. We're at a phase where we're really like polishing the game, like, but we like to try to be creative and add more things. Like this camera angle is something that wasn't in the game a few months ago, and then we started playing around with it and really liked. So
oh my god.
So the lighting is really awesome.
Yeah.
So what engine do you use for the game?
this is Unreal. This is Unreal Engine 4.
Lady.
Yeah. That was quick.
That
No, that many.
Oh,
That's
God.
right.
oh, can you use the toilet to fill up again?
Yeah. But it's already full, so
Ah.
yeah, that's what toilets are for. in our game. So you can already exit the mission.
Wow. Okay, I was too good. I'm sorry. Maybe
Yeah,
Tim has to do the
go ahead.
other missions.
What? That was it?
Yeah, it was one. We had to do
Oh.
one. That was
So,
an easy one.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Showed your bravery. Very good.
Was it bravery though?
I think it was. You saved an old lady from the flames.
Yes,
All right,
I mean,
okay, that's nice.
Pretty good.
Julian is always-
Even the mayor is thanking me.
Oh.
I think it has to be. Maybe it was his mother.
Or his wife.
Or his daughter.
Oh, his-
I'm
oh my
pretty
God.
sure he would be thankful for his mother, but for his wife.
So yeah, I think he's awarding me. He's ready to answer the same call. It's really nice
you-
that there's like these small parts of story in between.
Yeah, we're trying to weave the story inside the game. We have cutscenes, but we also have like storytelling through dialogue inside of the levels. We've written that this kind of faux noir story about like politicians and being involved and stuff like that. We had a lot of fun writing this story.
We will see. I'd like to bestow this award. We get an
Our
award.
bravery!
Oh damn!
Oh. Nice and shiny.
Yeah, that's how I like it. Medals,
Oh
really cool.
yeah.
So you can go ahead and go equip it up there, and there's also the plumber that you hired at the first shop is right there.
Oh, take a look here.
It's a bit much.
Yeah,
We could upgrade the water tank though. Yeah, that's maybe even a good idea. Or we go with water pressure. Jump higher. All right, yeah, we'll go with that. We could even do the water tank.
Upgrade. Awesome.
Oh, look at that! It's like a forest already. That's nice. Oh, damn, that was great. Yeah, you really have to make sure that you are at the right momentum to put it down and shoot.
Yeah, so the hose is really physics based. So exactly, that's the right way to jump is to press start shooting right when you jump and you'll take off. So if you upgrade the hose pressure quite a bit at the end of the game, you're literally flying. It's literally a jetpack where you can go up and down and
So we can take a look on top of the firehouse.
Nice. You mean like go outside and then? Oh, damn it. No! I missed the momentum. Oh, again. Not as easy as...
I think in this version there's like a hidden ceiling
like
actually, so that might not be the best idea.
No worries, no worries. I was just too excited. Shall we do another one? I think we have some time, right?
Show your bravery again.
Yes.
Yes. Very brave Firegirl.
Thank you. Burning building. Of course, if someone is trapped in it. But-
Those early missions are easier. You only have one survivor, fine. But as the game progresses, missions get more complex. We have different environments.
So how?
Not to diminish your heroic feat by any means, but
How will
so mostly like three are the big missions. But the cats don't count. The cats are both.
What? The cats are really important. How can you not let them count?
I mean, you got more popular because of it.
That is.
Left.
Oh yeah.
Is time based in the game?
Yeah. So, but as you can see, every time you extinguish an enemy, you're getting seconds because you're extinguishing the fire a little bit. So that gives you a reason to not just run through. And so some enemies give you more time also, so finding those is also really interesting. Yeah, but we also have like small ones that we hide that give you a ton of seconds, but you have to find them.
Water refill. Ah! Oh my god, I'm only at 1 heart left. I'm not sure I'm gonna make it. Oh no. Ah! Okay.
Remember to look up and down.
I just forgot that. Yeah, that's a great way. It was because of fire. Oh my god, the fire! It burned me. Not good. I'm so sorry, Julian. I've disappointed you.
I really love the logo. Should we hack and splash?
Yeah. But we still got a little bit of money.
You get fan donations.
Oh damn it! We got a lot of
for your medical bills.
Damn it. So yeah, what happens when we die like this? We of course we get a lot of deduction from the earnings we usually would get.
Oh, hey, come there. Take a look up there. Ah, there's the cat. There's the cat.
But it's not like the whole progression is done and we have to restart anew, right? Everything that we have stays.
Yeah, exactly. You keep progressing, you're progressing through the story. It's more of a roguelite, not a roguelite. We are not really never dying. Very strong.
So will every saved cat appear in the firehouse?
That was an idea we initially had, but it turned out to be pretty hard to fit them all in there. But yeah, that was the idea initially.
Maybe implement a cat room or something like that.
Oh god.
Come on, Julian, you can do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not just the time. You also have to take care of the fire there. Yeah. Do I have to? No, I didn't have to try, right? Getting through them was already. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared. I pressed the wrong button. But they are still right.
Oh,
no. Nope. You know what, we can still... I think that was... Oh, fuck. Ah! Damn it, maybe you should play it.
no, you should do that. I'm really no control.
Yeah. But it's really good, so it works really well.
Yeah,
damn it, I died again. 3 casualties. 3 casualties! I didn't even get to save 1. The last time at least I saved the cat. The most important. But yeah. Damn it.
But
I will have to do it again. Sorry guys.
I think you can go to the left now.
You mean outside?
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
What's that?
Oh! Do you remember this guy from somewhere? Maybe?
We got a new fire monster attack. Interesting, but I think I would like to see what we have here. This is a really nice guy, but he's like following me all the time.
Yes. He's the creepy shopkeeper.
He has a lot of pets. Really nice. Very cool. So yeah, I think we can get some really cool stuff here. Unfortunately, it's too expensive at the moment.
Yeah.
Because I messed up.
Because of your medical bills, Julian.
Yeah. Let me try one more mission. Because we're also like I think we have enough time for one more.
2 survivors in a burning building.
This time this time. I gotta be more careful. Not be as fast. I mean, I have enough time, so But this is, I think the game does a really good job of giving the feeling of you're in a rush and you don't have much time.
Depends on which ones. Certain ones will definitely even change the animation of the character. Like getting new axes is a very important part of the game, and it will be completely visible and change the animation. Because per axe right now is a very heavy and slow one. You can get faster ones. So this is the apartment level, sorry, and we have more environments. We have the train, the forest, and more that we haven't announced yet. But yeah.
But there's more than
Yes.
Damn it.
we don't want to spoil too much here.
Oh, no one here.
So see that you're a few missions in, so the algorithm is already throwing to you like rooms that are a bit more complicated with a bit more elaborate platforming. That at the beginning you barely had any platforms. Now it's giving you like rooms like this.
I could move the table. Oh my god. Oh no. Damn, that's bad. Yeah. I think it's really good that the game is not that easy. So honestly, I'm like intrigued to get even more out of it, even though I've died a lot.
That's why you have upgrades. To make your life easier and
So should be the perfect thing for me as well with what, 400 hours in that house.
Yeah. But I mean, I now got 5,500, so I can at least get some new boots.
Yes.
purchase.
Yes.
So what are you not faster or something like that, or is it just visual stuff?
So you see next to your hearts, you now have a shield.
Ah.
So you can take one more hit, but you cannot heal it during the level.
Oh, is there also the chance when you use heart and you get it to them again?
Yeah, you can find medkits and heal yourself. And you can upgrade those medkits. There's also another firefighter you can hire that can help you get more hearts, get more health. All sorts of upgrades and ways to make your life a little easier.
Alright.
So Julian, now
I know.
And,
But I want to. There are a lot of people that need my help. I mean,
Yeah.
if I would make it to them,
so
but
you tried the mission 3 times. There were 2 people every time, so 6 people.
I
Missed.
know it's not a good count. I'm sorry. I will make it up. I will make it better, but not this time, I guess. Yeah, well, guys, Julian, thanks so much for showing us and talking about the game. That's a really awesome opportunity.
Pleasure to have you here to talk to you, and of course to watch Julian play the game and to learn more about it. So
Yeah.
thank you very much.
thank you guys.
Yeah. One more note though. If you are at PAX West, then you will be able to get a glimpse of the game. So
Indeed.
don't miss that opportunity if you can. Awesome. Well, Julian, then I would say it's time for us to say goodbye for now. And
So, take care, Julian. Have a good night.
Yep.
Bye.
yeah.
Have a good night,
Night.
guys. Thanks.
Thanks.
Alright. So, next up, we have some stuff that we can talk about.
We can talk about.
And that is any kinds of questions you guys have. Because, I mean, we are a publisher. We have been here as Headup for 11 years now. And we're now in the 12th, actually. With started at 2009. And I think there's like a lot of experience. not personally, but the company.
Of course.
And that we accumulated over that time, and therefore we thought it was a nice idea to give you guys out there a chance to ask questions if you feel there's anything you always wanted to know about publishing. Actually, we could even answer a few questions about development now, since we have been a developer as Headup for 1.5 years now.
Is it that long already?
Well, officially,
Yeah.
the game launched end of last year, but the development already began way before that.
Yeah.
So, yes, actually, even that. And, of course, it's always, I think, a bit more complicated because when the company was established in 2009, I think even in a few years after that, Mark, who is now like head of the studio of development, has already taken a lot of games to port on several consoles and work together with the developers. So that was already like the first like experience we had with games, and not just publishing them, but also helping the developers in doing that. And that was awesome. I mean, Bridge Constructor, for example, was a really big title.
You mean the first Bridge Constructor game?
Yeah, there are like a lot of installments.
Yeah, there are a lot in the meantime.
Yeah, I mean the last one was The Walking Dead, and we had like Bridge Constructor Portal.
Portal, of course.
Oh, I'm not even sure if I can get them together.
So let's start on the beginning. So it's
Oh my God.
Bridge Constructor. I think that was the DLC Trains for the first one. I don't know the second one. Is it Medieval?
I think Medieval, but was Playground then?
Playground. So there was Playground, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Stunt as well. And I think the Bridge Constructor following Stunt was Bridge Constructor Portal, right?
Yeah, I think so too. And after that, of course, The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Did we get them all? Of course, there's like a little bit difference between.
We missed the DLC for Portal.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
It is.
It is. And the cool thing is on that you can already play it on every platform, especially.
DLC.
I mean, you have it on the Switch.
You mean the games on? Yeah.
You have them on PC. You have them on mobile. So that's a really
console,
nice addition. And of course, I mean, we're now with Thunderful, so it's not just those games anymore, but they're like in addition to the Thunderful group, there are like games that have been published in the past, or not published. I mean, Thunderful itself also is pretty new actually.
Yeah.
I mean, they consist of a big collaboration of several games, like the Image and Forms. Just recently, Cold Sync joined. We have the big oh my God, the big Steam World Series, which is part of it, and yeah, there's so much that's really cool, and we're part of it too. So that's nice.
Yeah.
Ah, I see what you're doing there.
Just for information purpose.
Yeah, for the future. So yes, if you have any questions in regards to that, feel free to shoot them out. Otherwise, we will just talk
For 25 minutes.
Either that, or there's some more stuff we've planned ahead of time.
So yeah, let's try different stuff. Julian,
Yes.
so how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Thanks, Tim. What are you doing?
What? I'm sitting here.
Okay, and how are you?
Oh, fine.
Let's see for how long.
Yeah. So I think I don't have to play anything. You will bash me for once again. Not today.
No, I don't think so.
No.
I mean, we're going to play the games that we haven't played before ever.
So in the stream, yeah.
Yeah, today there's like, I mean, there's coming up White Shadows very soon.
Oh, we haven't played that.
No, that's the one
for
we
the
have played.
audience
Yeah.
already. So just
Mhm.
for streaming purpose.
Then we have like, oh, what can vouch? Headup is pretty great. Thanks a lot,
Thank you.
guys. Yeah, I mean, White Shadows coming up. Then we have
The Fabled Woods. as
the
well.
Fabled Woods. We will have a little talk about specific systems.
Oh yeah. One system.
Yeah.
Another system.
Yeah. Let's talk about that when it's time. And then and that's what I was going for. You know that while Gamescom, there's a lot of opportunities for you to play and
Oh,
try the
yeah.
games. And it's not just us who have like made some of their games as a demo available for you to play. But also there's a lot of devs out there who have awesome and amazing games and titles that they have been made available for everyone. And we really
What? There are more awesome games out there not published by Headup and Thunderful.
Yeah, I
Really?
I never thought that.
Ah.
But I was amazed when I just saw that there were other games. No, they're really
Crazy.
mm, mm.
Mm.
And we already picked a handful of those
Yeah.
from the Indie Arena booth and the Gamescom Now page that we wanted to play for ourselves. And then we thought, why not play them in the stream and
Yes.
also show it to you guys? And yeah, so we don't know what we're what we're getting at, so I can't promise anything when that happens.
Surprise.
Yes.
So should we spoil a bit which ones we choose already?
I mean, we shows probably a bit more than we would play. But
So I think we have about 30 minutes to try demos, so I think we should try 2 games.
at least 2, yeah. And if it's 2, I would probably go with that one, yeah, Super Dungeon Maker the game, which I'm really looking forward to playing. I've seen it a bit already, but I have never laid my hands on it, and so I will.
But a question in the chat, there's demos for Crowns and Pawns and White Shadows available. Yeah,
That
that's
is
right.
true. Yes, that is correct. I think all the games that you can see in the features at Gamescom, right?
So there are also games on the page of the IAB
In the arena
Indie
booth.
Arena booth.
Yeah.
And the Gamescom feature. Not every game has a demo there.
I mean, but ours.
No, because we have 5 games there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
2 are just including demos.
True.
So
And that's the 2 you just mentioned,
yeah,
right?
yeah, sure. And the demos will be available till this Sunday, so there's still quite some time to play. And so we were also what we are going to play with White Shadows is as well the demo that is available now. So if you like the demo, if you like what you see, you can definitely try it out on your own. And of course, you need to wishlist it.
Always wishlist. This is a
Always.
great help. And of course, I mean, especially if you really want to play the game later on, that's very important for us. It's a really big indicator and really help for everyone. It's just not just for I think it's a really good thing and tool for people to get a sense of, is this game really something that people like and love, or are we on the right track with what we are doing right now? And so yeah, I think
So as you said, it's an indicator. Also for visibility, of course. So the higher the wishlist is, the more visible the game is.
Yeah.
So that's it. And so yeah, for the developers and for the publishers, of course, it's the most important thing to count. Can I say to count on? Not directly. So because it's just an indicator. You can't rely on that.
can
in
always
the
go
end.
the other way.
Yeah, because you can have a huge wish list with more than 100k wishes, but then you release a game and why ever people don't like what they play
Yeah.
there, and you get bad reviews on Steam, and so visibility goes
That is true.
as fast as it came, it's gone again.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
So that's sad.
I
It's
mean,
really
we can.
sad.
I mean, I think it's okay to talk about one or two cases where we like seen stuff that didn't work out as we planned. Like, for example, what you just said. When we released Vembrus some time ago, for
Yeah.
example, and we felt the game was really cool and really fun, but we were focusing on the wrong points at that time, and the wish list was already cool, but we kind of failed in the beginning
Yeah.
because we didn't pay attention to a few details that other people thought would be more important, and
Yeah, it was a mixture.
Yeah.
So it was a mixture thing because visually it looked very similar to Darkest Dungeon,
mm,
but also there's a rich story inside of the game. And so I think the thing, the game was for players that wanted to focus on the story, it was too hard. And for the ones that wanted to play hard games like Darkest Dungeon,
was too easy.
it was too easy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So we had a good sweet spot in the middle, but it looks like there are not that much players that want to have this mixture we had there.
Well, at least I think we didn't appeal to those.
Yeah.
And that was like a bit of an issue. And of course, that was the reason why the rating went down in the
Yeah.
beginning. I mean,
beginning, yeah.
nowadays it's
So developers, Espresso Games did an awesome job.
Yeah.
With updating the game, and it's true. The first reviews we had were, I think, a bit mixed.
they were
And
mixed.
we had a very hard start. At the beginning, it was awesome because we had a stream running with you and with Tristan, one of the developers, playing the game live, and we had, I think, 3K views.
Yeah.
On the
We had
stream.
so many.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
And yeah, then we had this thing coming up with bad reviews coming in because of the expectations of the players. And but yeah, the developers did an awesome job, so the game was no fail because the developers reacted very good and
very quickly.
and very quickly, because that's very important. And so yeah, we made the best out of the game.
That's true. That's true. It just, when you say that, like the stream that I did with Tristan, I believe it was actually one of the first we ever did.
So we as a live stream, yeah, I think we had Cozy playing before that. Was
Yeah.
Silver
true.
Chains? No, Texorcist.
Texorcist.
The first stream we had was the Texorcist, where Cozy was dressed as the nun.
True that.
That
Yeah.
Awesome stream, hilarious. Awesome guy. I love you, man. I love you. I really do. And I don't know, did Vambrus release before Silver Chains?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, definitely. So yeah, then I think after Texas was the release of Vambrus already. I know that we have like we already collaborated with streamers at that point to have a little bit of visibility. Like, for example, Rinderhack
Joe. Joe.
has done several.
But this was feature videos. So
Exactly.
he did the voiceover for feature videos, also for Vambrus.
Yeah,
as well.
but he also played a few of the games.
yeah,
and
but I
streamed them.
think that was after Vambrus.
Yeah, that's true. I think I think you're right.
Yeah.
What was the first one? I know that he did the Dead
So
Edge.
I think Cozy was really the first one with the Texas stream.
We had Croffy. We had Croffy do the Outbuddies game.
Outbodies, and he was part of Fromto as well.
That was also really cool. Oh, he was here yesterday. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
you're there, Croffy. If so, thanks a lot. And also, Croffy was the one yesterday, and that reminds me that I think he was asking for that modding question,
Yeah.
right? Croffy, if you're there, I got the answer. At least partially. Because there is no real answer, as we suggested. But anyways, there is there's a case like maybe we can tell you now, and if Croffy ever watches that stream, he will know. Because he asked us if how we we at Headup or Thunderful feel about modifications on games, and not just like the modifications we allow in the game, like the Steam Workshop and such, but if people actually take the code of the game and make something new out of it. So still have like the core idea of the game itself, but evolve it to something different, or still you can still see the resemblance to the original, but you have a vast difference for whatever reasons. And I think when talking about Dieter, our CEO at that, he is. I mean, he's not the CEO like that
Nice.
anymore. He's the head
Head
of
of publishing.
Head of publishing now. And so when we were talking with him just a while ago, I think that's a good stance. It's a really cool thing that people do that, but for us as a publisher, we are not the ones that can give you an allowance to do stuff like that.
So because you're dealing with stuff that is owned by
The
people,
developer.
so by the
yeah.
developers in the most cases, and you should ask them first if you want to do that. If they're good with it, then you can go on. But
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, and when we talked about this, one cool thing was that we also said like there are games out there that are really awesome because people made fan projects out of this, and so that's a really nice touch. And I believe that if someone, I think one important thing that he also mentions is like if the game itself, for example, our games that we are making currently as a developer, if they get enough attention, then of course we would probably give you all the tools to do mods yourself.
Yeah.
So that's also a very nice stance. Yeah. So much for that. I hope you're happy now, Croffy.
he's not here.
Mic
we,
drop.
we will not know.
Yeah, it's just so that whenever he's getting that, he will know. Yeah. Why are you checking?
Yeah, just. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, I just talked about the first game. What's the second game we're doing? So Super
Second
Dungeon is the
one,
first.
That's a game. I think I discovered like half year ago, something like that. It's I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's Return to Nangrim.
I've just seen it because you mentioned it. So I never heard of it before, even though it seems like it's similar to games that I've played. And it also looked really good.
Yeah. So why I discovered that is because it reminded me to Lord of the Rings.
Ah,
And-
okay.
And, my favorite character in Lord of the Rings is. What do you expect?
Gandalf.
Nah.
Gimli?
Yes.
Ah.
Of course.
You like dwarves?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
So we are both dwarfs, aren't we?
Well, when it comes down to size, we're both not that big. That is true. But I think that's the only resemblance we have towards dwarves. I mean, I have a small tummy, but and I am a little bit bearded, but this is like nothing compared to a dwarf.
So in Return to Nangrim, you play as a dwarf, as first person perspective.
Oh, all right.
And
Yes,
if
I
I
am
remember
studio.
right,
Ice Gorilla.
you're returning to such an enormous underground dwarf city. Is the right word? Or have you seen? Did you see the Three Hobbit movies as well?
I've seen them, yes.
So in the first one, there's this enormous dwarf city in the mountain, and so it's looking very similar to that.
Oh, okay.
And so stuff you can do, you discover the town, of course, and as you're a dwarf, you what's the right word?
Heck,
Yeah, you fight as well, but
you're mining?
yeah, as well.
All right.
Ah,
So-
Schmieden.
Ah, you forge.
Yeah. Thanks.
Just say the German word. No worries.
Yeah. and you also craft weapons and stuff. And so yeah, I was really curious to see how this game plays and how it looked like. And I already sneaked into the demo shortly. And it's looking good. It's looking good.
I think that's okay. I think that's totally okay because I mean there's so many games out there. Oh, one more important thing when we're talking about games, like it's not that when we are talking about games, it's sometimes because also that we are looking out at games because we want to be the publisher of this game.
That's true. That's true. So that to be honest, that's an important thing. Just sitting there and waiting. That somebody's coming around with a cool project. Does not happen that often.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you usually get a lot of pitches.
Yeah.
And yeah, most of the games, most of the time, most of the games don't really fit like the projects we're looking for at that time.
Yeah.
So and of course we are still like looking out ourselves. And so I think when it comes down to what we're making actually or what we're publishing actually, it's kind of a mixture between both. So people that we spoke with that made really cool projects which we found, and of course devs and teams that reached out to us that said like, look guys, we have this awesome game, and then we watch at the game and say, oh, it's true actually. And then it takes like 5 years, and then we still look at the game and okay, now we should release it. No,
But
that's
it's still awesome, of course.
that is true. That is true for sure. And so yeah, I mean, project-wise, we did a lot of games in the past, and we published a lot of different kinds of games in the past. When it comes down to genres, I think we did almost everything.
John.
is he too loud?
Yeah. You're doing loud.
I'm not even sure if people can hear that.
But now once again, we are not alone here, right?
No, that is true. Yeah. I mean, as yesterday, we are.
Yesterday.
Yeah, we have two awesome people helping us out here. Otherwise, this wouldn't be possible. And even with just two, it's almost impossible.
Oh yeah.
But they are really good at doing the job. Better than we would probably be.
Why are you laughing?
What? I'm not. I'm just like looking at them, and then they are like kind of reacting.
This was like saying, hey, they're very good.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, that's really true. And if you've watched the stream yesterday, I feel like this is even smoother than before. And of course, this is like actually the third stream we're doing in this kind of operation, and it's actually the second that we're doing in this new setup with completely new systems, with a lot of new stuff that we had purchased or we were sponsored with for the purpose of doing this. So yeah, maybe we should just like before we go into the next game, also thanks again to the supporters you can see down below, like Stream Heroes, Razer, Chroma. Oh, we haven't even shown that. Like
Yeah, we're doing this the next time.
yeah, we've did that last time as well.
Because we have awesome chroma effects for Gigapocalypse. Goody, if you still watch, thank you so much, because it's so crazy stuff you do there, especially in the main menu with this I don't know, the whole keyboard explodes in effects. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, and then we have Intel.
I think that's a topic as well. So why are we doing that?
You mean the Chroma stuff?
Yeah, chroma, RTX stuff.
I'm always here.
I'm always here, so Goody. We love you, man. So I think the main reason why we're doing that is me.
You wanted to have lights, light effects.
So
you want your own light show in the
as you know, and as I tell you often enough, as a pure PC player. There's so much little things that you can use on PC, and so it's not just this RGB lighting stuff you have with Razer Chroma, and to also with ray tracing. I love ray tracing.
Yeah, we talked about
And,
this yesterday.
Yeah, because
In detail.
from the I think, when was it announced? Was it at Gamescom 2018? Might be.
Yes.
I
I think, but it was before the PS5 was
Yeah.
announced, and
Because it was announced with Battlefield and Control at that point.
was it wasn't that the trailer where all those buildings were like coming down?
No. It was because the first thing Nvidia showed right at the time was reflections.
Mm.
They were puddled on the ground, and also I don't know the right word. What is it? Radkappe.
Radkappe?
Yes.
Oh my god.
On a car.
Do you know it?
Nobody knows. Oh,
Radkappe?
we're all dumb. Sorry, guys.
But to explain what he's talking about.
Reflections on metal.
Yeah, on
and
the
that was the first thing.
on the tires, you know,
showed there, yeah.
the tire plates, whatever.
And so when I was sitting there in front of this, and so
This is possible? No way.
I need that.
He was talking about the tire plates
and
that he
then
loved.
then you taking a look for the hardware needed. So it was 2080 Ti at that time. No, it was the biggest graphics card at that time, the most powerful, and taking a look at the prices.
So
and
there
saying,
wasn't even the RTX series.
It was
at that
RTX.
time. It was RTX
Yeah,
already.
the
Okay, yeah.
It was the beginning of the RTX
Yeah,
card.
so they were announced with that.
Yeah. So ray tracing and the RTX card, and then you saw the prices and said, "Hey, ooh,
Maybe later."
But I still need it.
All right, now
But
I know.
Yeah, it's painful for PC players out there. So much costs.
If you want the best stuff, then you have to
Pay the price.
pay the price
Blood, tears, sweat, everything.
and money. Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
Hey, see, we talked for another 25 minutes.
mm,
Maybe
Somehow.
maybe we should do stuff for Spotify as well.
podcasts.
Yes.
Yeah, but they have to have a important topic, and we should prepare for these topics beforehand.
Nah,
Hey, today we're
Just-
just talking.
we're just
Yeah,
chatting.
Yeah. Okay, we can make up the topics afterwards.
I think we will
like-
find topics all the time.
That is true. That is true. I mean, it's like our small, medium-sized company now. It's like
Small, medium.
small to medium-sized company is now like.
So
I mean, we've been in touch with each other like a lot of times, even outside of working
But-
hours. So
25 minutes ago, I had a different idea for this chatting as well. So just say, "Hey, Julian,
yes.
you're the event manager, right?
Oh my God! What did you want it to do?
What are you doing all day?"
This-
So, but can you do this in 1 minute? Come on.
Oh my God! Yeah, I mean, I'm planning all the events. Taking care of how the booths will look. I'm taking care of the designs as well. So once we know how they will look, I'm taking care of getting everything together, making sure that everyone knows what to do, when to do, and how to do it. And most of the time I'm also at these events, like supervising and doing stuff. Yes. I think
That's
that covers most of it.
Right in time, man.
Bam!
Awesome.
So yeah, I think we could switch over. I think the guys are ready, right? Guy and girl.
Guy
We're-
and girl.
We're having two people with us, but before they will join us, we will take a look into the latest trailer of White Shadows.
Shadows.
So, there we are. Hello, Dee. Hello, Daniel.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Fine. Was it just for me, or did we not play the trailer with sound and had like very flashy kind of image effects things on there, or was it just my stream?
So the sound is actually something that is not broadcasted through the Discord. So everyone who's watching the stream will hear it, but only us will not. I'm sorry for that.
Good start also for me not knowing that. Hello.
Yes.
We're the technical professionals who made that game, you know.
Yeah, awesome. So yes, you have two of the developers of White Shadows with us right now, and yeah, both of them joined us last time as well. So thanks for that again. It was really cool. And yes, so today we will be playing the demo at Gamescom.
Let's go already.
Yeah, I think there will be a short introduction here again, so we will have that running too, just so you know. And I know you love doing that, Daniel, explaining the game, but there are still people out there who want to know and that haven't heard it before.
Yeah.
So what is White Shadows, Daniel?
Okay, I'll try the quick version that I haven't tried 500 times before.
Go!
It's in effect a really weird fable about a little raven girl trapped in a very large, very weird world that does not like her, and she wants to find a way out. And as you can see, that world is large and weird and not very friendly.
Damn it, that was short.
You
But
said
it
short. That's the
captured-
very short
and,
version.
and it captured everything. Wow. I think that was even shorter than last time.
Yeah.
So the world looks very, let's say, destroyed. So what happened there?
Well, you know, you need to get it to find out, really.
No spoilers.
Basically,
No spoilers.
yeah,
Okay.
without spoiling it, it's a world in which, let's just say, a catastrophe happened, and things are being regulated now. You know, you don't just have the normal everyday things that you and me are used to. It's light is not readily available for everybody. The whole thing is kind of structured in a very totalitarian way. There's people in charge, and no spoilers, you're not one of them. You kind of have to try and figure out, you know, what the rules behind this thing is. And without spoiling too much, this world kind of has it in for you.
I mean, right at the start, we kind of landed in a place that looks really much like a dump. So, or landfill or something. So yeah, I don't think that's if we would be a ruler, that's not the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful seeing it again, like all the gray and white and black. Yeah, I recall that we talked about this, and I always brought up the point that it's not just black and white. Oh yeah.
There are several shades in there.
So yeah, would you guys mind explaining a little bit about each of your professions in regards to the game?
A lot of things. As a proper small team developer, I do a little bit of everything. But mostly I do the QA, the testing and producing. I also do a little bit of design, a little bit of sound. Yeah, a little bit of everything, I guess.
Awesome. What's your background actually? Is that, or can you tell that? Would you want to tell that? Like where you come from, professional wise?
So I come from psychology.
Wow. Okay.
And then I changed fields and I went into game development. I studied game programming.
Awesome. But
in the game development school.
Yeah, that's really nice. It's close to us, right?
Yes.
Oh wait, no. I totally got
No?
it. Forget it. I
It's
was
close
on the wrong
to
track.
us.
Yes. No, not to us. I mean, I was thinking about Cologne, but I got it wrong. So no worries.
No, actually, you're right. Like
Yeah.
the
Yes.
game design school is in
Yes.
Cologne. Yeah.
Oh damn it!
Well,
So
Yeah,
Cologne
fine.
Game Lab, right?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I
Okay.
studied.
Okay. Then I was okay. I was just confused. Sorry, guys. Yeah, and I mean, this is probably also where you got to know each other, right?
No. I did not study game design. I studied philosophy and politics and all kinds of other weird things. And so the thing about Monocle is that we kind of all have our very own, let's just say, own weird ways into game design. Like probably most people who work in game design still have. So we have, Dee studied psychology. For me, it was philosophy and politics, but I always did graphic design and writing on the side. My partner studied literature and history, but we also have programmers who are musicians, actually, and that kind of
That's
thing. It's a
crazy,
small team. It's really mixed. It's a weird, nice combination of people who actually are all very humble. I would say it's actually a fair thing to say, but who are very, very capable and can do a lot of little different things. And to be 100% honest, I don't know any cool indie out there that does not work like that. You know what I mean? It's almost impossible to make these games with the small team if you don't have a very, a group that really kind of wants to do everything and wants to try everything.
All right. So that makes me even more curious to know like how you met up.
Wow, long stories.
I didn't meet up Daniel. I met up other coworkers because they did a presentation at the college where so at Cologne Game Lab they did a presentation about Monaco. And they were very nice about it, and they said very good things about it. So I was like, yeah, that sounds super cool. I'm gonna apply for it on my next internship semester. And that's how I
Really?
did
Was
it.
that? I didn't even know that. Was that the one that I gave about like these projects that we made and like the way we
No,
worked?
not you. It was Moritz and Holger.
Oh.
They did a presentation, and then I wrote you an email asking for an internship, and then we had an interview.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I
So
didn't know
I met
that.
him.
And I thought I was awkward. No, very
we
cool.
can do
And
that by
that's
ourselves.
nice. I mean, honestly, I've seen and I've heard like internally a lot of the project, but it's not like I can always be that into detail when it comes down where the team comes from, what everyone does. So for me, for example, when we have the chance to talk with each other like that, of course it's really something that I'm curious about and love to talk about. So it's really nice of you to tell me that, so for example, and to get to know that. And also, of course, not just for me, but everyone out there as well, because those stories are really something that usually are always unique and yeah, kind of different approach.
Hey Joe! So Joe is asking in the chat, so I was wondering if I wanted to get into making games, what would be a good first step?
Ooh.
Okay. Can you ask Joe if he has a specific idea of what he'd like to do, like design or program or write, or it really can be really different, depending on what your specialty is or what you want to learn or what your dreams are.
So the first step is figuring that out.
Yeah, probably. Although I never finished figuring it out. Actually, I still like the idea of doing everything a little bit. So, but that's probably really bad advice, Joe. Don't listen.
I mean, yeah, being a jack of all trades is probably also something I would call myself, actually.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, that's something I really love. Like you described it, Daniel. I really love doing a part of everything. And you know, also knowing a bit of everything. I think that's also especially important if you are, for example, a producer and someone who's taking care of the team as a project manager and such, so that you really know, like, if people are struggling with topics, or if they want to do something, that you at least have an idea of what that takes to make and how to work with that. So.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I can say in general, but that's really only, you know, very, very broad strokes, but learn as much as you can. Ask everything, be curious, talk to everybody you can, try to figure out how things work. Be prepared that you don't know a lot in the beginning, that's fine, and everybody's actually cool and helpful. You just have to ask, though, you know what I mean? Like, there's this idea that the games industry is one thing, but it's made up of so many different things, you know. Little companies like us, little companies like us with like 8 people, gigantic companies with tens of thousands of people, and everything in between, you know, solo devs. So just ask around and try to get an idea of what you want to do. It's a growing industry. There's place for everybody who wants to learn. At least that's still my idealistic point of view.
Yeah, I feel
Also,
you there.
there's really cool communities that you can join, both on Discord or in real life, when it's possible. That you can go through and check the games and check what they're working on, and then you can also ask questions, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Or game jams. Do a lot of game jams.
Game jams are really a perfect opportunity for you to get a grip on what making a game is all about and how it works. And if you still struggle with the thought of what is like the profession or the direction I should go into, then I think doing a game jam gives you a very good idea, or at least helps you a lot.
So, but Daniel, White Shadows did not start as a game jam project.
No. Although I must say that, okay, so White Shadows is kind of like tied up to the history of the whole company. So we kind of we formed the company way back when, on the premise that we would get some funding for the prototype. And the prototype back then, which is actually 6 years old now, looked very, very different from what you see right now. It was actually hand-painted 2D, lots of different things that were going on back then. So in essence, it kind of was, but it was had a bit of a longer and different history. And we already had, like, you know, we're all like freelancers back then, and had this idea of basically putting Monaco together as like a company that would try all kinds of media, film, which we also did. We published a couple of documentaries, web stuff, and games also, and then over time tried to figure out what to do. And, you know, 6 years later, and lots of different other projects later, this is kind of where we are. This is kind of what it came down to, that we, after trying everything else, just became a game dev studio.
In fact, I've never seen the original prototype of White Shadows.
I was just going to ask this.
That's okay. Nobody needs to see it. It never happened.
So, but when I ask for it, everyone keeps telling me, yeah, you can see it. But then mysteriously, I can never find it.
I don't know where it is.
We should get on the list to make a making of White Shadows and have this one included.
So I can finally see it.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it mysteriously disappeared if we just forgot to play it. So.
What I can say, though, from that prototype that nobody will ever get to see is that, or only when we get fantastically successful, you know, can laugh about ourselves. But before that, nobody will get to see it. And what I can say is that a lot of things are actually in there, like story and idea-wise, that are also in this thing now. It wasn't yet a Fable. The whole visual design wasn't as, you know, as well thought through, but we already had rats, for instance, as like representations of a kind of world order that was kind of, you know, against you. We had these like very early ideas of a large world that was kind of larger than the player, and this whole philosophy behind the design, the whole idea that you kind of have to contend with something without being just the hero, something that you can't just beat. You know, you can't just, you know, don't get superpowers and win the game and that's that. But more this general idea of having to kind of get through it without having superpowers. You know, kind of having this normal guidance that games give you as the hero, and then taking that guidance away. That was already in the prototype 6 years ago.
Very cool. So the Fable aspect that you have right now, and the story that is entwined with that, that was not part of it. That's oh, what about the color choice and the atmosphere?
That was always there. This black and white world that was built on contrast, and the whole idea of contrast would represent in the gameplay, not just in the gameplay, but in the world, and also this kind of idea of how the world is structured, you know, up and down, rich and poor, powerful and powerless, these kinds of like very simple, crass differences between like the inhabitants of that world. That was always there.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm really amazed, but I'm pretty sure that in between those 6 years, there's probably a lot of visual aspects that have changed, right? It was like, I believe that, like, would you say, like, how long did it take for you to get to the point where you said, like, this is how it should look? This is, like, the final product?
Wow, you're taking me back. So, about a year, I think, we made the prototype, we left it lying, we did a lot of other things, other game prototypes, also other projects, we did stuff for the cinema, we produced some documentary films, many other things, and then kind of picked it up again, and then took about a year to kind of rework everything and get the basics of what you see in front of you right now, and then try to, you know, find funding, get publishers and everything, and afterwards we've been working since then. That's about a little more than 2 years ago. So it's work. You know, Joe, you know, bring some patience, it takes time.
It's really nice.
So it was a nice comment here. The design, visuals, and atmosphere is stunning. Great job on White Shadows.
Thank you.
Also, another Joe.
Yeah, that's cool.
But it's totally true. So.
Yeah. D, you do a QA, right? That's what you... Yeah. Is it just you, or how? I mean, I get that probably all of the team will probably have some time, at least like something like once a week or so, where they play the game themselves. I just know from the dev times I had on my head that we had tested it, of course, a lot ourselves. But QA is like a different aspect. So, like, do you know how much time it takes you, for example, to do and reiterate the game? In a week,
I
for
don't
example?
know. In a week?
Yeah.
Probably around 2 days. I think that's what we're doing right now. But usually it's a lot of testing it and also collecting everything that I find that we should change or that should be fixed, and informing everyone about it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's mostly 2 days. I think that it's... Yeah.
Was there like a highlight that you felt like, what is this bug, something that we never expected?
There are no bugs in the game. That never happened. That's
besides that answer, my favorite is when in a very critical part of the game, the character turned into a capsule. It was just a small capsule.
Okay. You got that wrong. That was a feature, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, of course. That was my favorite one.
I love this little bird.
Yeah.
So cute.
And they're still following you, like.
Yeah, of
Is
course.
it a are they really behaving, or is it more like a scripted AI that just like does specific things when you are at a specific point in the game?
No, they do have a, you know, it's not a very complicated AI, but AI is also a word that's being tossed around very liberally usually. It's not on the same complexity level as, you know, whatever, I don't know, Google's algorithms are doing.
Yeah.
But no, it has a behavior. It does understand what you're doing and tries to follow you.
Is it is that coming with more creatures that we in the whole game?
Yes, maybe.
Oh no, there's a puzzle.
Potentially not the only time that you see them.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you solved it once.
Yeah.
You should be able to do it again.
Yeah. I should. But I never. I don't want to say anything.
Daniel and I already had a competition to see who could solve it faster.
Mm. The only problem was it was a tie.
Sure, let's
That's
say
what you
that.
say.
I deactivated it completely now.
Oh, nice. But I mean, for example, the puzzles. Is this a collaborative effort? All the puzzles, or is there someone specific doing the puzzles for you in the game?
No, it's all collaborative. There's almost nothing in the game that is done by just one person. Even in the very rare instances where it is, then it's still like tested, scrutinized, looked at by everybody else. I think we have a very healthy feedback culture, and for the specifically, no, don't, Tim, don't. One more turn. Yeah, that's better. Especially for the puzzles, they go through, I don't know how many iterations, I don't know how many puzzles we threw away, we tried, we did different versions of, yeah, that's good, that's good.
Yeah. Close.
Yay.
Ah, my god.
Yeah, part of what we do in our day to day is a lot of looking at our game and collaboratively working on it, not just having like this tunnel vision into each of the specializations that we have, but giving feedback, talking to each other about the ideas that we have regarding each other's work. I think that's a lot of why it's so great to work on it.
But I mean, everything has come to an end at some point. I mean, this game is. Let me.
Don't mention that. That's way too soon. Way too soon. Couple more months,
Okay, I will not say it.
I have to say one thing here because we kind of skipped over it in the beginning. This game actually has a few very sensitive issues. So for anybody, I have to say this now because we skipped over it. There are some themes like suicide and stuff in that game. Very seriously, this is a bit of a downer now for the conversation. But since it's coming up now, I just wanted to say. If anybody of you at home watching this has any issues with this, we completely respect it. There's a big warning in front of the game that we sadly skipped over a bit. There's a message coming right now that you might not want to see, that you might not like so much. By the way, something, if we're talking about the game right now, something, because this game does deal with a lot of very serious topics, something we've been working on a lot in the past couple of months to kind of trying to understand how they feel for people, trying to make them respectful but still staying true to the story, these kinds of things.
It's really important. I think I also really respect that that you are dealing with these topics in the game, because like nowadays I think it's really important. Yeah. Now I think now you can get a grip of what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And this is actually the end of the demo.
It is. So try it out. And wish this the game, of course.
Yes.
Like the screen says, wish this like Shadows and Steve. So.
Awesome. Yeah, guys. That's I think I really can't wait until the full game is released. We can't tell yet.
It's not so long anymore.
Yeah, that is true. And that's just, look, I'm curious, like when you do and you take so much time on one project, is it like, how can I ask you how you feel when this is like, at least you can see the end, and you know, like, then we have finished this project. Is this for you, like, finishing it up, or do you feel like, okay, there's so much more to come for us because we want to expand, or we don't want to do more with it? Anything you want to say on that matter?
Want to go first?
Sure. I'm really happy that we're getting to the end of it. I really enjoyed working on it. I really enjoy working on it. But I'm very, very excited about maybe coming projects. But regarding to White Shadows, I think that the world has a lot to offer, and I don't think it's ending with White Shadows.
Ooh.
Wow.
Whoa.
I just have to call some people now and calm them down.
Sorry.
No, we have things. We're gonna work on something else now because we've worked on this for a long time, and it's still a young studio, young team. We have to kind of see that we don't just do the next thing exactly the same, but we want to try a few different things. But as Dee said, like, I don't know how many things we took out of this game just, for size reasons, because it kind of didn't fit into the thing, but that we're still kind of attached to. So there's so much stuff lying around that we would like to get back to, where basically the world needs to tell us, like, if this is only interesting for us, then of course at some point it doesn't make sense to work on it anymore, right? But if it's really interesting to other people as well, if we see something actually resonating with people, then we'd love to come back to it at some point in the future.
Course. Thanks. I think that's a good elaboration without spoiling too much.
It is.
Yeah. No, I think also, like, if you feel that, I mean, you can see that on big games, like, just say World of Warcraft, for example, and of course it's running good, so they are like doing expansion for expansion, and this is like 12 years just doing the expansions, and it's still moving on, and I feel for myself, for example, if you took a lot of time into a project and you have it to a certain point, do you feel like doing something more with the franchise itself, or do you feel like, okay, let's take a step out of that one, do something else now, and then come back again, So this is always something you have to ask yourself, or you're asking yourself either way. So yeah, I'm really excited to see if you come up with something that fits into what we've just seen, or it's something entirely else. Yeah, and as well, like, is it going to take 6 years again, or is it maybe something?
No, just like 4 or 5. This is it's weird. Like, a lot of, I don't know about you, but if I look at the games that I've enjoyed over the years, or the ones that really left an impression, a lot of them have. And of course we aspire to be one of those things. If we are or not, this is what the players will have to tell us. But a lot of the things that I really loved over time, if you look at the development histories, a lot of them are like convoluted. They go on forever. It's young studios who like try their first thing. It's really hard to get money. They tried that weird thing. It didn't work the first 5 tries, and then the 6th one kind of really does, and then they do something with it, and it just takes years, and really kind of weird histories also, like the biographies of the people who try that, because, like, I mean, let's face it, like most indies, when they try something like that, they invest like a substantial part of their lives into it, and it's risky a little bit. If you look for like classical career perspectives, you could do, let's just say, more reasonable things with your time. So you kind of have to really love and enjoy what you're doing there, and have to believe that the thing that is coming out of it will, mean something to people and also to yourself in the end.
True that, yeah.
So we'll see.
Awesome. Well, guys, do you want to add something?
No. I think I already added too much.
That's okay. It was a pleasure, and especially since we were talking a little bit more deeper about topics and not just about, I think that's a really cool thing for people to get to know. This is not like everyday talk. You hear people talking about those things. So I really love that we shined a little bit of a light on that. So that's really nice. And of course we have like some more stuff coming up, so we have to part for today.
Okay.
But yeah,
it's very nice.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for
Thanks
for
for
being
part
here.
of this.
Yeah.
And So have a great evening and take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, you two. So yes, there's more coming up.
There is more
We
coming
have
up.
yeah, Tim. How about you?
I'm fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm. I can see myself.
Oh, what?
Well, there's like I think 2 more topics left for
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
One thing that is actually something that we've both been thinking about in the last month since the announcement, kind of, but never really talked about.
It's not months ago, maybe. I
Not
think it's
even?
weeks, so 4
Yeah,
weeks.
yeah,
3
yeah,
weeks,
yeah,
something
yeah,
like
something
that.
like that.
And so for me, I don't know. For me, it came a bit out of nowhere. So when they just came around the corner and said, "Hey, that's it. Take a look." And for me, as a PC player, I was standing there and said,
So just so you know what Tim is like talking about right now.
So this was happy, not something.
Yeah. You were very, very happy about the announcement of the Steam Deck. And
Steam Deck.
yes. And this is something that really was an interesting revelation, let's say it like that.
Is it a revelation?
I'm not sure. I mean more like announcement. Let's say a very interesting announcement. Hi Sascha Elvis. Because I think we did not, at least I personally did not expect that move.
Yeah.
I mean there was, you know, Valve always had this kind of approach towards
Yeah.
doing stuff that you did not expect.
Yeah, but I think since they announced Steam machines years ago, and so think back what came out of it.
Not much.
Yeah, more nothing.
Yeah. I know that you had these little Steam decks, Steam, how is it called? The small console-like thingies that you can just plug into your to stream the Steam stream machines.
Yeah,
I
know
even
that.
have one at home. I use it actually, not that much at the moment, but that was something that for example, really liked, even though it didn't get that much attention.
Yeah, it was this streaming stick, right? You put into your PC
Yeah.
and stream to.
No, not the
television
streaming
or whatever.
stick, but actually the small.
Yes, this console like.
Yeah, exactly. And so I really love the idea. I hated the controller, to be honest.
Did you use the Steam? What was the name? The Steam?
Steam controller.
Was it Steam controller?
I think it was. I think. I mean, the chat might want to correct us.
Let's take a look here.
But yeah. Our our helping hands are correcting. Are
Yeah,
telling
it's a
us
Steam
it's the Steam
controller.
controller. And yes, the Steam controller was kind of. I think it was a cool idea to make something unique, but I felt it didn't work.
So I think when was it? Yeah, it was released in 2015.
Ooh, wow.
So that was a
That's
6
long
years
ago.
ago. Oh man. And I think we have one here in the office,
Yes.
but I never tried it.
Yeah, we even have like a prototype.
I once had it in my hands here and said,
Yeah.
"No, yeah, well, where's my mouse?"
That was really. I'm not uncomfortable, but it was weird.
Yeah.
For me personally, that was like, I think, if you recall, there are actually mouses that use a similar technique.
Yeah.
And so I can relate that maybe some people really felt this would be a cool addition, but for me personally, being someone that played with a controller for a long time, I, for example, thought like this was not the right approach.
So so why should this touchpads be a better solution than the sticks are?
Yeah.
So from my perspective, I will never get why people, also all console players out there, play first-person shooters with a controller. Everybody's talking about auto aiming in that regard. So, but I want to aim myself. I don't want the system to aim for me. So
Yeah, I kind of get what you are talking about. On the other hand, when it comes down to other titles, for example, third-person games, action adventures, platformers, I actually preferred controller over them. So when it comes down to first-person shooters, I totally with you. I feel that they are not the best fit to be played with a controller. But when it comes down to platforming games and games where it's not based on your visual and your response towards a certain like enemy that is also played by a player, or even if it's not a player but an AI. We just talked about that. Then yeah, it's kind of a different approach, and I think that's harder than.
So as you mentioned, platformers.
Yeah.
Have you ever played Dead Cells with mouse and keyboard? Have you ever tried it?
Yes, actually I did.
So what do you think?
Let's say it has its ups and downs, because using the mouse, of course, you are faster in reacting. So because you are aiming right, depending on what you're doing.
No. So no, you don't need to aim.
Okay, so then I always played it wrong with the mouse and keyboard.
It's the usual shooter controls you have in Dead Cells as well, with WASD and the both attacks, not the primary and secondary weapon, but the things like bombs and stuff you can equip on Q and D, jump in on space.
See a source with a trackball mouse. Scarala, you crazy. Yeah.
And so you can play the game like playing a shooter, and but that's the thing. A lot of platforming games or something like that don't have that good controls for mouse and keyboard implemented. Because I played a demo on the from the Steam gamescom feature today. I will not say which one, because and so there was also fighting in there, like fighting in Dead Cells, but the controls on the keyboard, WASD for the movement, but then the different attacks on J, on K, on L, and then having both hands on the keyboard so close to each other,
it doesn't feel right.
That's not feeling well.
Yeah.
Because when you have just touch controls in a PC game, I can't play it. Because it's true, then the controller is a better choice. But there's always an opportunity to have good controls for mouse and keyboard as well.
Yeah. I also, now that I think about it, strategy games, for example, especially if there are real-time strategy games, then I also prefer mouse over gamepad. Although there are really good ways to have them made for controllers. So even then, and I mean the Steam Deck, coming back to the new one that they just announced, it has controller like peripheral.
So the sticks are on there, but also
a touch.
Similar to the controller, they have the touch element in there once again.
Yeah, but you have both, so it's okay. Also, I never checked, but is the screen a touch screen? I think so. Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah. So keeping that in mind, of course, when you look at the Steam Deck, you feel like, okay, isn't that just a better Switch?
Technic-wise,
well, yeah, of course.
Definitely.
I mean, even if you look at the specs you're already getting, it feels like they did a lot of their effort into making this a station, or kind of portable console that already makes you play games that are meant to be played on PC because of their high specs, able to be played on that Steam Deck.
Yeah.
So of course, technical wise, I think that the graphics and the CPU power and so on, that's way better than the Switch is.
So, but how old is the Switch?
Yeah.
5 years, 6 years?
But not. I think. Well, when it comes down to development time and so on, then of course even more. But I think announced was the Switch at 2017.
Was it? Let's take a look.
That's a good question. Do you guys know that when the Switch was announced actually?
Or released?
Or was it in 2016 already? the Switch announced? 2016, right? We will look it up.
Oh, it was released on 3rd March 2017.
Oh, okay, it was 2017. No, that's the release.
That's the release.
That's the release.
That's the
That's not the
release.
announcement. Yeah, I think they announced it the year before, but not at E3, right? They did it at I think also in a Nintendo Direct.
I think it was a Nintendo Direct around the E3,
Was it?
but I'm not sure.
I believe that there was actually doing it on the E3, but they were doing it later on.
Yeah,
In right,
could be, I don't know.
I think it was around the holidays actually, but maybe I got that wrong. But yeah, as you can see, that's quite some time ago, and of course that makes the. But even then, even now, the Switch is still a different portable console in my opinion, because you have the detachable controllers, so you have other ways to use it. And to go with the controllers, so it's even more comfortable and portable than the Steam Deck would be. It's a bit thinner. If
Yeah, I'm
you
pretty
look
sure
at the Steam
I
Deck,
don't know.
it's probably also a bit lighter.
Mentioned? No, it's not mentioned here.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
And of course, the games are made for the system.
And
This
here
is-
the system is made for the game.
Yes, and this is like the PC games. It's always about specs.
Of course, so there's there's a lot of power in
Exactly.
the Steam Deck.
But the thing I'm going forward to is how long can that power keep up with the games? I mean, they already put it to second quarter of 2022, so I'm pretty sure that by then you have probably a lot of games that can be played on the system without any problems. I'm a big Nintendo fan, and I love my Switch, but I love that the Steam Deck exists. Side for the Steam Deck. Yeah, I mean the Steam. It's, don't get me wrong, I already like reserved it too. So it's not like, and I like the Headup crap. I also have my awesome Switch with me all the time. But and that's actually the one of the first. When the Switch came out, I was one of the guys that wanted it so hard. The same goes for the Wii, but that's another
I
topic.
think there were
And
a bit more guys out there that wanted
Yeah,
it
yeah.
so hard, and girls as well.
Yeah, and I'm also like, maybe I'm a little bit of a Nintendo fanboy, even though I started my whole career in gaming on the PC. Because I was not allowed to play on consoles at that time. At least I was not allowed to have my own console. Of course, when I was at friends' places, I played on the console, but
So
I played on PC.
I think if you want to call it a console, I only had one, the first Game Boy.
Oh,
That's it.
yeah, I
And,
think
so
that's okay.
nothing after that. No PlayStation or whatever.
Why?
To be honest, I don't know.
But did you had a PC?
At that time? No. At that time,
What did you do?
that's a good question, right? I don't know. I played a lot with Lego.
Okay, I did
I
that
loved,
too.
I loved my
I
my,
did that too.
my huge box of Lego bricks and building whatever. So, but that's another topic. I don't know. And I had my first PC very late. This was when I was, I don't know, 13 or 14.
Oh wow. Okay.
And it was just a crappy system bought at, I don't know, some electronic store there. And
Was probably like at that time it was probably like an Intel Pentium.
I don't know, Office PC.
All right, all right.
More like that.
Crazy.
And
We're not old, by the way. I wouldn't know.
So here we're not old.
Yeah, we're still gamers at heart.
And so this was the only platform I always played on. And to be honest, I'm a graphics enthusiast, so you might have noticed that a few minutes ago with ray tracing and stuff, maybe.
Oh,
And
yes.
so when I have games like, I don't know, let's talk about the first Crisis game. Okay, there was no PC existing at that time that could handle the game at full
It was crazy.
specs.
Yes, yes, I recall that.
But so that's the thing. In the past, I always had NVIDIA graphics cards from beginning on, and I always needed the most powerful one. So that was fucking very expensive.
No, that's not your fault. Could we open like the window?
And but for me, as I love graphics and all that shit, that was definitely worth it. So and this is why I'm so interested in the Steam Deck as well, because hey, there's an AMD GPU and CPU in there.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. And as we have FSR now, so the AMD alike for DLSS, and this is working on this platform as well. So you can also have ray tracing on the Steam Deck as well. And
I mean,
that's love
so
it.
let me ask you this, because since you're a PC player,
Yeah.
and you're not that much moving around in places, like, what's your reason for getting it? Like, you have an awesome PC.
To be honest,
Yeah.
I did not reserve it. I was so damn happy when it was announced, but then I thought, hey, what am I doing? I'm not a couch player, completely not. I'm just doing this with friends. So when playing Pro Evolution Soccer with colleagues, that's also a thing on PC. The only game I play with a controller on PC. I own a controller, and that's the only game I play with a controller. And okay, I love playing such games on the couch, but don't know. I think it's a thing of the past. So we never had consoles. My parents were totally not interested in gaming. I remember the time when GTA 3 was finally
Ooh.
released for PC.
If it's true, then we will have that again.
Oh yeah, hopefully it is. Hopefully, but I'm really looking more forward to Vice City.
Yeah, me too.
The
Me
best
too.
GTA ever.
That is true.
And so I had to hide the game from my parents. I don't know how old, I think I was not 18 at that time. But I think the game that started everything so initially was also having the best graphics possible, was one of the best games ever made, Max Payne.
Oh yeah. Oh, Max Payne. I think that was especially through the bullet time. That was for me. It was like, wow.
So not just about the time, it was so this for that time photorealistical texture.
Yeah, that's true.
20 years ago, that was awesome. Also, everybody knows Sam Lake. Sam Lake's face, especially from Max Payne 1. So he's the writer at Remedy. So and everybody knows his face from Max Payne in two expressions. Like, so
Yeah, you have to live with that.
it was. I love it. I love it.
No,
I still
it's-
play the first Max Payne. I think that's the one that should get.
Is they going to remake?
I hope they won't do a remake.
They won't.
I hope they won't do it, because have you played the Max Payne? It was Max Payne 3. From
I haven't
Rockstar?
played that because I was like, it looked for me like this is not a Max Payne anymore.
Yeah,
It's like another
yeah.
setting, not as didn't look as dystopian as the first two. It has kind of a different story vibe to it, because
Yeah.
of course the first two
Completely,
like
yeah.
finished and wrapped up the story, and so I was intrigued to see what happens with 3, but when I saw it I was like,
So
it's
it was
probably
it
not.
was damn successful.
I believe it's still a Max Payne, so at least it's called
So
that.
to be honest, for me, as I loved the first one, I also loved the second one. It was awesome as well, but I hated the switch of the face and everything from Max Payne. So the voice was still the same, but his looks was different. And but you totally feel, hey, that's a Remedy game.
Yeah.
And if I should wrap it up completely, I think I'm as well a Remedy fanboy, if you can say so.
All right.
Because everything that followed was awesome. So the game, I think it's my favorite game of all time. It's Alan Wake.
Alan Wake.
Yeah. I was so sad when when they announced it. Hey, it's just coming to Xbox. I was so
No! Don't take that away from me.
Yeah.
It's my only exclusive.
and so but when this came to PC, I don't know. And this awesome box that came to the stores right at the time when the PC version was released.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to boxes, just look behind you and you see, like, we love boxes.
Yeah. and then followed by Quantum Break, also an awesome idea, an awesome game. Not that good as Alan Wake was, but still a good game. And so the only game from Remedy that I don't love is a Control.
Control.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
But it was a really successful game.
It is, but I don't know. I never really got into it.
Oh, crazy.
The thing that I love the most on Control is that the voice actor of Max Payne is part of it.
Ah, okay. But I mean, I can see that you really love games that are good looking as well. So that's for you a very important topic.
And
For me, for example, I never really cared that much about graphics, which is probably also... I mean, I love great aesthetics, but I know how much you're bashing pixel games most of the
not
time.
All, not
No,
all.
that's okay. That's okay. I know there are some...
If you ask me what a good pixel game is.
Okay, what is a good pixel game?
A good looking one. Dead Cells.
Okay.
But so the thing is, okay, they did everything in 3D and just pixelated it. I don't know if that's the reason why, but this thing is really looking. But I also love how Dead Cells feels. I love the flow. I love everything of it.
Yeah, and that's the point that I was gonna make. That it's not, for me, it's not just the graphics. Of course, they play a role when I'm playing games.
So there's
but
much more than that.
yeah, and that's but this is why I, for example, have no issue on the Switch, for example, and feel very comfortable with playing games there, even if they would have looked so much better on on another system.
That's the thing. So, if a game can look as good as possible, okay, that's what I want.
Okay, yeah.
But it's also, as you might notice from the games that I choose, or what I say, hey, that the games that I like the most, story is it's important, and so I'm also very deep into good soundtracks. That's the thing I hear the most.
Well, but the soundtrack thing is something that is usually on every system. Doesn't matter. It's more of what a good game makes a good soundtrack.
That's the thing that a story is on every system as well.
Yeah.
But yeah. So as I said also regarding the Razer Chroma stuff, ray trace and all that stuff, I'm very, very up for the little things. The problem is that the little things are mostly very expensive.
And they're piling up.
Yeah. But so from my point of view and from my perspective, that's worth it, because that's the things that make gaming a bit more special. And if you take a look, maybe also you can combine Razer Chroma with Philips Hue, and just to have Philips Hue lights around you or behind the screen, and then the Philips Hue lights and Chroma expand the atmosphere that is just on the screen. Maybe if you have enough lights around you, to the complete room. And that's awesome.
I just want to try something while you're saying that about the hue, because we have the hues here, and I never tried them out and to see how the lighting would be affected here in our room. So I want to try that now. Let's see. Okay, this is just darker. This is not. Let me see
can you
if we can
colors in
find
there?
a color scheme that is like, for example, like this is more of bluish tone. I mean, we
Well,
can't see it directly here. But you can see it later on.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you can see us much better now, I guess. Let's keep it.
We always did it wrong. Okay, good thing.
And
Good to
so,
know.
So it's a good combination to not a combination, a good introduction for the game that we're going to play in a few minutes.
Oh, yes. But
Because
one more thing about Nintendo Switch and Steam after that.
Go
Oh
ahead.
no. Yeah. So, I mean, the topic was Nintendo Switch and Steam Deck, but we talked a lot about games. So, and not that much about the both systems. I mean, it's not important. I mean, it's very hard to compare them. I think the most important stuff that is really like differentiating both is the kind of games you can play, and then there's the Switch, which has the Nintendo titles, and that is like one important thing
course.
that's going for
And
that
I
one.
think
And
that's the most
Yeah.
the most successful thing on the
yeah,
platform.
and then of course the options and possibilities you have with the detachable controllers. This is also something that
Is this important?
it's
it really?
important depending on the game you play, actually. Yes. So there's like really cool gigs you can do with them, and that's the thing.
Like movement control?
Yeah, for me that's for example small things as like for you are the Razer Chroma. So stuff that you can do that you only can do because the system allows you to do it.
Yeah.
You know, even like holding, depending on how you hold the controller or something like that, or the Switch. You have kind of you have a gyroscope in here. So depending on what you do and if the game supports it, you have like a kind of look into the world from that camera angle. This is something I really love about that, and I think that the Steam Deck,
It's
for
just so
example,
experimental
yeah,
stuff.
and the Steam Deck, for example, will probably not support that.
I think there's motion control in there.
Motion controls.
No,
is
wait, not motion. This what's it
the
called?
gyroscope.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then again, the games that are made for the Switch, for example, will they be supporting that setup on the PC so that when you play it on the Steam Deck, it will be unlocked? You know, that is
Yeah,
something I will look forward to see if that is really something that
Yeah.
they will be
So, but
thinking
So, but what makes the Steam Deck, or makes me want the Steam Deck more than have a Nintendo Switch, is the thing that, hey, all my Steam games are
Everything
on
you already
that
own.
platform as well.
Yeah.
So, and this gives me the opportunity to have both experiences with let's say both experiences. The one that I can just pick up the games with me. So all the, I don't know how many games are in my library, whatever, all this huge amount of games, I can pick it up with
Yeah.
me and play it. But I can also play it in the same or better quality on the PC as well.
Yeah, but then again, that's the reason, for example, why I'm also getting it. You know, for example, to wrap this up, I was going to I got The Witcher for the PC, and I was thinking a lot about if I shouldn't get it for the Switch. Because I was so much on different occasions,
Yeah.
playing there and so on, and then I always thought like, wouldn't it be a better idea to have it on the Switch, because when you are out there and you play this game a lot.
Did you play it on Switch?
No, I didn't.
Because that would be a thing that would have really interested me, as you played it on the PC and now you play it on Switch. I don't know how good it is looking there, and if that's a thing when you would say, hey, I tried it on Switch, but I can't play it because it's not looking good.
Okay, we have to try that out. I
Yeah.
will get it. And so yes, let's
So
go to
just two things. No, one thing before we get to the next
at the
to
last.
the next slot. No, we have two to come. One
to come.
project and our demo playthrough.
You're right. Oh, damn it.
And do you remember before Philips created the Who stuff, they did some really experimental stuff for PC as well. Do you remember Philips Ambix?
Was it from the TV screens themselves, the one in the back?
Yeah, but they also created stuff for the PC once at a time.
No.
That was a complete box of speakers, and the speakers implemented LED lights for ambient light. Also, there was a light you can put behind the monitor, and you also had a vibration board in front of the keyboard, so
Ooh.
that you also have vibration on the PC, and also two small vents to place them in front of the screen, and then
So fourth
I
dimension.
I remember that I played Far Cry 2 with Philips Ambix at the time, and when you drove with the car through the jungle or whatever, and you drive through a river, then the both ventilators just blew at you at the time when you drove through the river. So something like, I get water in your face and it. But this was so fucking loud.
Ah, damn it. I can't hear the game anymore. But that's still a cool
Yeah,
idea.
so but also, so to be honest, I put the vents away at the time and the vibration board as well, but what's not cool. So, but what I love is this ambient light that brings more atmosphere and expands it over the monitor, and that's the thing we did with Razer Chroma for our next game as well. So, what is it?
Are we doing it?
Let's do it again.
So it's actually like 3 words.
Yes.
So I'm doing the first, and you the second, and then I'm doing the third.
Yeah.
The
Fabled
Woods.
You're here, finally. Let me tell you a story. You'll like this one. It's about you.
We all live with our actions, our consequences. But do you?
I could never make sense of you. And now this? How dare you?
We
Forgive you.
So
We are not alone anymore.
not yet. Joe is coming any second now, and yeah, the Fabled Woods. It's not the first time we're actually going to be playing this, and this
It is.
isn't.
It is.
Well, the version it is. We played the demo.
No.
Did we?
No.
Am I imagining that?
Yes. So
Well then, let's welcome Joe. Let's welcome Joe to the stream. Hey Joe.
hey Joe,
Hi again, actually.
how you doing, man?
Great. How's everybody over there?
It's great. We just talked about the new Steam Deck, Nintendo Switch, the differences and our expectations, and we drifted along with games that we played in the past and why we played them, especially looking from a graphical point of view. And I think the Fabled Woods is also something that I think I would love to play this with all the graphics enhanced in it, and not in a simple kind of view, because it takes so much of the atmosphere if that would be gone. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing it on that system we have here.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Joe,
absolutely.
so let's start a bit earlier, not with ray tracing or whatever. So how did the idea for the Fabled Woods came up in your mind?
A long time ago. So I've always wanted to tell stories, but I never really knew how. And Steve Gaynor of Gone Home, the director over there, he used to do. He worked on BioShock, and he did a talk at GDC talking about how he built Minerva's Den for the BioShock DLC, and it's this kind of 3 separate stories that branch from a singular circle. And that was the initial idea. The pond that you actually see at the beginning of the game, where the first kind of mystery event happens, used to be a central spot where you would break off into 3 separate paths, and they were actually all 3 different stories. That's kind of how the original idea came about, and then it just kind of morphed into, let's make this completely together. Let's make this a story that runs 3 separate but can kind of combine into one.
Awesome. And how do you feel? Is this like did it evolve into that, or
Yeah,
did it
absolutely.
match?
It evolved. Yeah. From the original idea, Larry, Sarah, and Todd were completely different. Larry was a person out in the woods, Sarah was a person in the woods, and Todd was a person in the woods, but they had no idea of each other. There was originally you were actually hunting. You were kind of a detective looking for Larry's son that went missing in the woods. You know, that's not even a thing anymore. That was actually still a part of the story when Headup had come on, but that completely changed.
Crazy. I think I recall at least one of the earlier versions where part of it at least was still in it. So yeah.
Yeah,
So
the original story is that that you were hunting for Larry's son, and you just happened to run into these other people who had interesting stories, but they were in no way connected.
Crazy.
yeah, and so there's a connection for all 3 of them.
Yep.
Combined to one experience. So, I think I will start, and so let's hear the voice over for now.
Let's sink let that sink in.
Yeah, big focus on the beginning was setting the mood, setting that atmosphere of what you're doing, and kind of what to watch out for, or give that vibe of that you need to watch out for something.
A visitor? What do I say? It's been so long since I've had company. Oh, it's you. What a surprise. Not a lot of other folks come and visit these parts. I should have known. You should already know me, but just in case, my name's Larry. I was here to be closer to my son, William. Every time I came back to these woods, I could feel him again. If only I could tell him how sorry I am. That's enough about me. We're here for you. These woods hold the answers to your questions. Everything will be explained soon. And this time, please pay attention.
So, we've parked our car in the woods. As always.
Sort of, yeah. We parked it right into a trunk through a fence, you know.
Yeah, very close. So but I was able to leave the car, so all good.
And this right here, the intro was absolutely focused on not just the gameplay piece, but this ray tracing and shadows, and really showing the horsepower of what ray tracing is doing.
Yeah, I think that was the thing that came up a bit later in the game. So, and I think we should mention another person here as well that helped you out with the game and did really a good job together with you. So it was the developer of Pumpkin Jack that helped you to recreate the world and to make it look so yeah, as good looking as it is looking now.
Yep. The first demo and trailer that we actually released is of the old world. Yeah. And you can go back and see just how much the Nicholas, developer of Pumpkin Jack, helped out so much, just nailing the lighting, nailing the world, nailing the atmosphere. I've constantly said this game would not look anywhere near as good without his help. So if he does hear this, thank you very much.
Yeah, he's indeed he's a crazy talented guy. He really
yes.
Is. So, and we're just now on our way through the woods, and I don't know. We don't know who we are, right? We're just
right.
A person in the woods.
You've been placed in the woods, and you have a guy named Larry speaking to you, and you don't know where or how. You know, all of that is still kind of unknown. I love these reflections in the pond, by the way.
Oh yeah. So in that, we can switch them. We'll switch over to ray tracing off for a sec, so that we can
Yeah.
see the difference here in the water.
It almost becomes a completely different game. Yep. So you lose a lot of along the sides of the screen, you get the reflection occlusion, which doesn't exist in ray tracing, and also in the front of the screen. So you still have pretty nice reflections in general. Rasterization's pretty good at it.
But they're very blurry, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, and the shadows become hard shadows versus soft shadows, which is another thing like on the foliage that we were able to do with NVIDIA. But yeah, you can definitely see the occlusion from the camera with ray tracing off.
Please turn it on again. No, it's. I mean, when
how much I just can't say it in that, but how much better the water and the reflections look with ray tracing on here.
I mean, we have to say though, when we saw the game and decided to make it with you, it wasn't at that point, and we still like
and
what we saw.
It was looking completely different.
Yeah.
That was so the original trailer and demo is pretty much what you guys saw when I pitched it, right?
Yeah. So I love how this lighting looks like.
Flickering through
the beautiful, the soft shadows from the foliage and the trees up top
can see
shining
them
down.
here on the stone.
Yeah.
But as you can see here, we are not alone, or we were not alone.
Who knows? Are we alone?
Look.
Let's check.
Oh, we can use stuff. The backpack here. Ashley's backpack. Okay.
It could also be the producer of the fabric.
I don't think so.
Don't you know the company Ashley?
So, and we have another backpack. What company is that?
Not Ashley. It's like one of these,
That's lame company.
Yeah. they didn't even care to put on the names.
So
Probably cheaper though.
Right. That's the Dollar Tree stuff.
Take a look here. Just the campsite looks abandoned. Smokers were here. Can see that.
Looks like they may have had a nice fire and cooking, and maybe they had a nice trip planned.
Yeah, maybe.
It should have been more. I like by the looks of it, there were two people, like two chairs.
Yep.
But then the tree fell, and they can't get any further, and the trip ended.
Try to remember.
Yeah, as
they were on the other side.
They're stuck.
Yep.
But yeah, so as you saw on the screen, press space to remember, or in German Leertaste, dich zu erinnern. Let's see what happens. Follow the clues.
It's almost a whole new world. The world around you has changed.
Oh yeah. So the chairs are not the same position they were just a sec ago.
Oh.
So now you're seeing something else. You don't quite know what, but when you enter this kind of state, it kind of tells the player, something else is happening here. Maybe in another dimension.
Yeah.
But something has happened, and it does not look good.
No. A lot of red.
Yeah. Yeah, during
So-
development, it was really hard to find a name for this mechanic. I think I don't even think we still have a name for it. It's like Red View or Red Mechanic. Or...
I was just wondering, like, did we name it though?
The internal name of it was just Red View.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Red View.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is like I don't know, some kind of what is it? Yeah, that's the thing you learn over time in the game.
Yeah.
There's
If
nothing.
it's not used everywhere, we the big thing that I tried to stick to was making sure that you know when you need to use it.
Yeah.
You can go around the world and use it all the time, but you walk slower. You know there's general things to kind of prevent the player from just walking around like that.
Oh, look at
yeah.
that. The bridge is closed.
It's
Care to go for a swim?
definitely close. No, I don't want to swim. Thanks. So and the thing with this Red View or the remember mechanic is
Yep.
You're looking for something.
Hmm.
You need to find something, and that's also why the tree at the end of the pond blocks the way, because
Yep.
here's something to discover, and we don't want the players to just walk further and steer into the woods and look for beautiful lights and reflections and shadows and
Like
whatever.
you did.
like I did, like I do all the time when I get back to the first. And
So let's find the clues.
yeah,
They led us
th-
to
there-
this
there's
place,
the
so there has to
thing-
be something.
yeah, and as you can see, hey, this might be
That's
a thing
glowing.
of importance. Let's
Mm.
click it,
Wait, we
Something
took
weird
it in
around.
our red vision.
and now it's a white vision. No,
Oh.
and this transports us to a different place.
Yes. This is kind of the first hint that you get that something is definitely off, and that yeah,
So-
you're not quite sure what's going on.
Yeah, if that would be my world.
So as you can see here, we are definitely still in the woods.
Yep.
We
I would
are-
call that woods. You know, that
It's woods-esque, you know?
Yeah.
No, so the
And I mean that.
I think.
That's
Wait a sec. Is the sound not loud enough? No. Okay. I think.
That's all good.
Okay.
I mean, it looks really cool when you have the shadows and the lights coming from from the bottom, and
Yeah.
Light.
it's a really this crazy world. It looks a little bit like hell.
Yep. It's supposed to be kind of based off purgatory.
You pointed it directly.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, because this is purgatory.
And
have
we
this-
I kind of remember that tent.
Yeah, maybe. But do you remember the splatters on there as well?
They look a little different on the other tent, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's probably another tent. Let's look for the right one. Come on. Move it.
The stunning, most stunning looking lighting is this orange light.
Yeah.
Not at the end of
absolutely.
not the end of the tunnel.
Like
That's
sundown.
not the right
Oh,
word.
that's really cool.
Go towards the light. And again, Nicholas from Pumpkin Jack did an excellent job on this. This was another aspect of his kind of taking my rendition and adding his flair and build to it, and it came out amazing.
Yeah, it was a perfect combination of work between you, between Nicholas,
Yeah.
and also the ideas that came in from us as well.
Is there some kind
Yeah.
of ice cream?
Nah, it's not some kind. Yeah, it's maybe it's strawberry because it's red. I don't know. Do you want to taste it?
Everything is red here. Maybe it's cherry ice cream. Let it be cherry ice cream, please.
Well, I don't know. So you heard the scream in
Yes.
the background, right?
Yes,
And you
it
saw
sounds
the
like there
smash.
something happened.
Something happened.
So when we're going back to what you initially said, that there was like it was supposed to be like kind of a detective story, then we still have these
This is some
elements
some
inside.
kind. Yeah, Joe. I think we could. That would be a good. Would have been a good name as well as a kind of a detective mode. With that view as a detective mode, because I don't know, should we spoil a bit what the purgatory should be or what the intention of the purgatory is?
Yeah, I think I mean there's been plenty of people that have posted a lot of videos of story breakdowns and whatnot, so I think it's been out long enough.
Let's do a bit of a making of streaming here.
Yeah. Yeah,
because
absolutely.
As you can see, you might remember the stone you see here, right?
Is that the one we picked up?
That's the one we picked up, and that's the thing what we were looking for.
I'm not sure. I think the one we took was that red.
Wait.
What? It has the same shade.
Wait a sec.
I recall that
it all
stone.
comes together.
Well, now you see what happened here, right?
Oh God. So what was the right time?
Well,
like,
proudly introduce Ashley. Well, nice to meet her.
Yep. Man, that's unfortunate.
And as you,
that doesn't sound like you mean it.
As you can see here, so that's the stone that we picked up in the purgatory.
Yeah, it seems used.
And
yeah.
And as you see now, all the trails that led us
are actually there
to
now.
The river are now there.
Yeah.
So, but Joe, we should we really maybe spoil the complete thing? Nah.
No, not the complete thing, but
so this is the thing. It's hard to describe this now without spoiling everything.
Yeah, I think a good way to do it would be the red view is a remembering mechanic. You're remembering something, but we don't know if it's our memories or if we're seeing the world as someone else yet. That's what we're still trying to figure out at this point in the game.
Imagine that some what's red word? Erinnerungen?
Memories.
Yeah, that some memories are so hard that people
block them out.
Yep. Right.
That's the thing that
that is definitely
I think that's also the impression you get when you do this. Like you are right, you know, like you go in there and everything looks fine. And then you have these, as you've called it, you have this detective vision, this red vision.
Yeah, right.
And then you feel like, okay, something's wrong, or at least there are clues that show us a different perspective of what we've just seen.
So
and then you like follow those clues. You have like this specific thing, and then suddenly you're somewhere completely else. And when you're back, it feels like you unlocked what maybe is true, but then again, is it really true?
and
right.
So when you like solved this not kind of puzzle, but when you solve the task here, so everything turns into the reality. And
is there something new on that bench over there?
Yeah, that's the thing I wanted to point on as well. There's stuff coming, as additional stuff is coming here. It's coming up as well, like you can see here, and that stuff that gives the player a bit more information about the backstory, because you just know, hey, Ashley was here, and something happened to Ashley because the fish had their fun with her. And
question about that, for example, when we're looking at those clues, are there hints that you could miss in the game, or is there like is everything made so that you really find it if you just look a little bit, or are there like clues that are very much hidden so that you only
so the red view, the game will always tell you when you must use it.
Yeah.
And so there are some some hidden secrets in the world you can see with it, but
Yep.
then you have to take a look on your own. But when it's really when you need to do this for progress in the game always tells you press space to remember.
Yeah. Yep. And you can find a few things throughout the game that you wouldn't without the remembering view or detective view.
We have quite a bunch of cool Easter eggs in there.
Yeah. Yep. And one of them is so hard that like I thought it was super easy to find. I won't spoil it for anybody. There's a guide on the Steam page if you can't find it, but there's one that
is it
almost nobody.
Is it made of wood?
Yes.
Okay. Don't spoil me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you won't find it either.
It is very much so meant to be hard because it was in said thing that's an Easter egg to it. So it's hard to find because it's not something you want to find.
Yeah, but yeah, that's definitely it. So fun fact also for you, Joe, you see the fallen tree here that is hanging on another tree. That's a picture that I took with my phone from the Eiffel here near to Düren where I'm living, and I sent it over to Nicholas because I said, hey, take a look at this. We need this kind of atmosphere and stuff in the forest, and he he brought it in the game.
Oh, that's an interesting topic. Joe, the place we're looking at right now, would you describe this as a scenery that you experienced yourself somewhere?
Yeah, so the forest is actually built off of my childhood. So Larry was my grandfather, who Larry is kind of slightly based off of. My grandfather wasn't kind of this raging alcoholic and whatnot, but he was very much so an outdoorsman. So growing up, he had plenty of land with trails that almost looked identical to this, minus the river and the bridges and cabins and stuff, right? It was this piece right here is actually almost recreated completely off of a hill that my brother and I basically grew up on with trails.
Awesome. Can you tell us where that is?
Yeah, so it's in Michigan, the United States. It's a ton of forest, I love the forest, if you couldn't tell.
It's a forest?
Yeah, no.
So and as you can see here, you can activate the red view or detective mode or memory function everywhere, but it won't affect a lot of stuff. Oh,
there's not a lot of things outside of when we tell you. We try to keep. The big thing I tried to do was if I tell you to use the mechanic, then there's also probably something secret along with that. But you're not gonna find something secret just like walking down the path as you are now, because it slows you down. We don't want players walking, crawling through the game.
And you should also I feel like you should take in the atmosphere, and then of course it's a nice perspective with the view. But the view is more of a mechanical thing that has, that unlocks specific things, and on the other hand, like the world itself has so much to tell.
But there's also stuff. But you always have to keep your eyes open because
yeah, exactly.
Also, this X here, it's not, if you have the detective mode on, it's not highlighted in any way.
Right.
So you can also miss this, and it's connected to a voiceover, as you will hear now. So you need to keep your eyes open on both views.
William's axe. I remember taking him to town, letting him choose his first axe. Once we got back to the cabin, he couldn't stop trying to cut down every tree in the woods. There'd be nights it would get so quiet, all you'd hear are the birds and the sound of that axe like a heartbeat outside.
So I think what we should let players know a bit about what the Fabled Woods is gameplay wise. So this is not, if you might expect something similar to Firewatch, for example. Of course, we're in woods as well, and of course, Firewatch was an inspiration for stuff in the game, and yeah, I think we can mention that we have two Firewatch Easter eggs in the game as well.
Yeah. Yep.
And but this Fabled Woods is a story.
The gameplay leans more towards Gone Home than it does most other things. So there was a ton of inspiration from Firewatch, from Gone Home, from Tacoma, all the way through. A lot of What Remains of Edith Finch was a big one. But the gameplay is more towards Edith Finch and Gone Home, whereas the setting and the atmosphere and the kind of tone we set is kind of from like Overwatch, or not Overwatch, Firewatch.
So it's a really unique experience you're taking in.
Oh,
and
I totally missed it.
Huh?
The head bob was turned off. I like head bobs.
Oh, I think I default that off because I don't like head bob.
And now
here's one of the best views in the game you can get with Ray Tracing.
Oh yeah. So
Going down
also
this
when you cross the first bridge and you take a look into the water through the other bridge, these reflections are awesome. But also here as well with this background and this lush lighting and the reflections in the water.
But I also feel like this is a good place to wrap this up and have everyone else experience more of the game.
Just a few secs to show how the detective mode is also a good thing for the game. So to experience stuff.
Oh, you can go down there.
Yeah, we have a few scenes where you have various ways as well. Not many
routes.
people notice that. That's true.
Yeah, I recall that last time I just walked on the bridge.
Yeah.
Because of course,
most
it's the
people
obvious
go on the
way.
bridge.
We should have done an achievement for crossing the river through the woods.
Yeah, right. Dang. Yep. So here is actually, if you use the remembering mechanic, this is a spot where I don't tell you specifically to use it, but you can miss kind of certain other story elements in a sense.
Yeah, the X.
Very
obvious X.
Yeah, right. And then there's a couple others laying around to kind of, if you do get lost, use the red view, and that will also kind of point you in a direction.
But I think what we should do, we should enter the cabin and show the people outside RTXGI.
Yes.
So yeah, here's a letter. Maybe this is the way we have to go. Maybe, but so you can also
it looks
hear
like the stairs are a little broken.
Yeah,
and here's something no one has found. Keep spinning the wall. I have not. I so far, from all the videos I've watched, I haven't seen anybody find that yet.
Yeah. There are a lot of, as we said already, there are a lot of Easter eggs, but also just little details in the game.
Yeah, that's what I was going for though when asking, like, are there clues and stuff that you are not aware of if you don't look as close, you know?
So things you could miss. Also, this bottle is connected to a voiceover, but I don't want to spoil this yet.
Then don't.
Yeah. Yeah. The idea is there are key pieces that continue and contribute the story, but not every piece. Like that bottle back there, you don't have to pick that up to continue the story. That is something you can miss. Just like this fuel can.
Yeah, it's additional information. You learn more about the backstory with it. So keep your eyes open.
Do you watch soccer?
No.
So as you can see here now,
question.
you press space to remember. So because here is a space once again, where we have to use it to make our way forward. And so what you guys see here is we have RTXGI here, and I think Fabled Woods was one of the first games that shipped.
It was the first game in the West. Yeah. There was a game that launched. There was an MMO in China that launched with RTXGI, but we were the first kind of in the West. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And so just a quick wrap up, Joe. What effect does RTXGI have here in the scene?
So yeah, unfortunately, you can't actually turn it off because I was just about to say, well, turn it off. But so RTX GI is actually really awesome because it can be baked statically, and so this you will get the same view on Xbox or PS4, 5, Switch, or whatever. It would still look like this because it's all baked. And the great thing is, in this room, and here's actually a really good way to see it. You can see the coloring on the wood move because there's now no more light, and it's actually taking the emittance from that trail right there and helping to illuminate the room. So RTX GI can take lighting and globally illuminate everything, and you can really see it. Like if you look in corners, instead of them being dark, they're actually lit up, right? You can see the detail in the wood still. You can still see all of those things.
That's crazy. I recall that a lot of games don't want this. Because
so ray traced GI within Unreal Engine, not the NVIDIA version, is extremely heavily bad performance.
Yeah.
This is, if I were to have it on active versus static, we're still looking at a very minimal frame rate hit. So that's the big reason I wanted to do it as well. So yeah, like you can see on the door over there, the redness. That's what global illumination is doing, is bringing that light throughout the entire room.
It's locked. Oh, damn it.
Uh-oh. And this is another spot where we don't want players to, just like with the tree and kind of blocking you off, you'll notice that the door of the cabin has shut. And you are trapped here trying to figure out, kind of as a detective, what happened.
Yeah. So, but don't let's spoil anymore. as we want players to experience the story further.
Yep.
There is more to come. Joe mentioned all the 3 names already, so there's more story. There's more to learn about. And
we just started with Larry.
Yeah, Larry.
Yes.
So it's just the pond. The pond is something like a tutorial to learn and to understand what the game is and what you have to do and what functionality the game is telling you. And then you learn about the 3 stories that are following and how everything comes together to one piece in the end.
There's a fable to tell in the woods. You just gotta find it.
That's the name.
Almost like that was planned.
Awesome. Well, Jill, thanks a lot. That was a really nice trip, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, everyone who picked whose game. Oh, I can't say the sentence anymore. So everyone who's interested or felt like this is the thing, I want to experience that myself. You actually can, because the game is already out there.
Yeah.
So you can go to Steam. You can go to Xbox.
Not
yet.
No. So it's Steam and the Epic Games.
No! But still 2 ways to go. So if you are a PC player like Tim is, go to those places and you can already play the game yourself.
And the big thing I tell people is, this is an experience like Gone Home. It is designed to be experienced in a night. If you get home from work and you want to relax and listen and play through a mystery thriller kind of game, this is your jam. Its runtime is between 90 and 120 minutes, give or take what you do. And so if that's something that you are interested in or just want to relax with, absolutely, we would love to have you.
Yeah,
awesome.
That's one very important thing. So it's not a 15 hours never-ending story.
The mechanics you've seen in the game are about as far as it goes already, and that's intentional. That is not a lack of anything. It's just, this is supposed to be a quick story that plays with people's emotions and kind of shows you a different side of something you may not understand or understand how someone could do.
All right.
Yeah. So, and this is nothing that is not a game that is based on some kind of functionality. So the first thing we had for this game was this location as a forest, and the story, the idea of the story, and everything that came in also while the game was developed, like the detective mode and a lot of other stuff you will see when you play the game, came in to support the story and to make the story more interesting and intriguing. So,
and Tim had the best idea at all, like 5 days before launch.
It's a little bit late.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Was it? Oh yeah, it was very close to release, but in the end, so to be honest, it's not just for me, but it fits perfectly into the game.
It does, yes. It absolutely made it make sense a little more, right?
Yeah. So thanks for getting that in that late before launch.
Yeah, no
5
problem.
days, you crazy.
Yeah, it was really that close before.
Yeah.
I think we had a call like, or maybe it was 3 or 4 days, so it was very close.
Yeah.
When we said, hey, when everything else is working, try to get this in. It would be awesome, but it's no must. If we can get it in, that would be awesome. I think Joe did not sleep for 3 days.
Oh,
Tim.
Yeah, the 3 days prior to launch, we launched on March 25th. The 23rd, 24th, and 25th was a total of like 4 hours of sleep. And I think that was because Tim was like, you need to go to sleep. I'm not helping you until you sleep. So I was like, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as the other Joe, because he asked, hey, what's the best way to get into the games industry? Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
That's when you work as an indie developer, or let's say there's crunch. I don't know. I think we
because
had
of Tim's.
We had. Yeah. To be honest, that might happen. It happened for Pumpkin Jack. It happened for Fabled Woods.
It's really hard.
It happened for Escape from Naraka, and maybe, or I'm pretty sure for Industrial maybe as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, so hopefully it's for the best. In the end.
Well,
but it was only 3 days, not 3 months. You know, it's.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that would have been for the better. But yeah, I'm not planning when ideas are getting into my head.
Yeah, that's the other issue with indie dev and all that. Yeah, try to plan to have your ideas.
Yeah, please, Tim. Please. So awesome. Well, thanks for the cool experience, though, Joe.
Yes, thanks,
It
Joe.
was a
Thank
real
you very
pleasure.
much.
Thank you.
And we're coming to the last segment of today, right?
So, Joe, have a good evening. No, what time is it for you right now?
It is only 3:45 in the afternoon for me.
You still have the whole day.
I still have to go back to work.
Oh, damn.
So, Joe, have a great day. Thanks for your time, and yeah, talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Take care, guys.
Bye, Joe.
All right. So yes, I think it's time for our last session. We already are lagging a bit behind. I guess this is because you didn't want to play your second game. Now we have some time. Let's start.
I do want.
Which game shall we actually start with?
Sure. Let's ask the chat. Hey, everyone. Is there anyone still alive in there? Hello. Chat.
Well, we do have 2 options right now that we could start with.
Can we do polls in the chat?
Yes, we can, but someone has to set them up. And that someone is right next to me.
Hey, someone, set it up.
Well, it would take a bit of time for everyone to vote, but we can try. So there is the chance of either playing Super Dungeon Maker. Or let me check.
Not
oh
escape.
my god. Yeah. I mean, the next one is up to you. Are you sticking with the one you just told us about?
Return to Nangrim.
Yes.
We are doing a poll.
Yeah, no. I mean, there are some other choices. So I
Yeah?
was just gonna ask if this is
Are there?
really the one you want to go with
Okay.
for the other choice.
Yeah, but
I'm fine.
So
I
so
don't-
it's
I don't mind.
it's still no demo. It's a this also what the developers mention everywhere. This is not a demo. This is a teaser, so not that much polished. So there might be issues performance-wise and all that stuff.
That's the casual, the standard route.
Yeah, but as always, players out there, and you
Yeah,
say,
I think
hey,
it's important
this is
to
not
at
polished,
least.
and but they're going to, that's not doing out very good, and I think that's also a topic we should talk about in the future.
You mean
we
demos?
can maybe not demos, but more as a huge topic. I think we should get some developers in for that as well, to have this huge topic as expectations. Also, expectations for
Okay. So we can't do a poll because it's not activated. So we have to. Yeah. Well, then let's
But have you listened?
let's have our guys vote. Are we doing the?
Can be loud.
He wants
Yeah,
dwarves.
it's fine. It's fine. I ask you guys, so please.
I clicked already.
Okay, we're going with the Dungeon Maker. What? We're starting with it. You can still play Nangrim, no worries.
Pixel games. Attention! Super Dungeon Maker is still in development. This demo is meant to provide a preview of its current state and the possibility for you to provide feedback. Send us your bug reports or feedback. Chat with us on our Discord. So you can do that.
Chat with them on Discord?
Yeah. Press any key. I did.
That wasn't a key.
Ah,
We're a chicken.
we are it.
Ha! At least we. Oh my god, we can fight.
Oh. I think we should not fight him, right?
Try it.
Okay.
Okay, he's not affected by it. He probably dodged very perfectly.
Okay, that's you.
I heard in the future, you will be able to visit dungeons by builders from all over the world, right here in our local hen and fam.
Hotline.
Game sound is a bit loud. Alright. Woo! Being worked on already. Thanks for it. Did you know our ancestors used to live in trees? No, I didn't. I heard a legend once. If you find 7 special eggs, you can summon Hen Long. He's the legendary chicken dragon that can fulfill a... I'm pretty sure I've heard some of that stuff already from somewhere else.
Where was it?
Don't recall. Maybe won't recall. Did you know you can control the colored barriers with a switch?
Was it your switch?
We'll try once we are at colored barriers. Come on. You use the Zelda style and try to cut the grass.
Okay.
Cut the grass.
So.
Oh, yes.
Yay!
But there's no rubies inside.
Maybe there are some Pokemon. Who knows?
Oh my god, we killed them!
Oh no, we killed all Pokemon.
That would be very, very bad. Like cutting.
Should we go in there?
Yes, of course. Oh my god, I just recall some short clips I've watched where there was an explanation on different roles in the Pokemon universe of people that never paid attention to like the gardener or stuff. The video was very good.
Where to go, Julian?
Oh my god, we have the top and the left. The top is having a lot of light, so I think it's like a very important room. Therefore, let's go to the left first.
Okay. Uh-oh. Who's that?
Okay, I think it's not friendly.
I'm also not friendly.
No, I think you have to hit it when it's open. Oh my god, we fell down.
Can I jump?
So try to attack it when it's open. Nice. So there's like a lock
Wait
to
a
the left.
sec, did I? No controls? Okay.
You mean an explanation of the controls?
Yeah, I wanted to take a look if I can jump.
I think it would have explained if you could jump. Press E once. I think E has some... Oh no, no, the item has to be in there to be used with E. Okay.
So, can't...
Okay, so okay, then we can't enter through here yet, so let's try and take the north. Oh, there's a health, that's good.
Yeah, but how should I reach it?
I think it's just a puddle of mud, maybe we can get through. Or is this like some... Oh, okay. Oh, but look!
Huh?
We just fell down, but we're now at another place. Hit it. Nice.
Oh!
So,
Did
okay,
you switch?
but let's try go downwards first. There's another door. Oh, and
Still no Pokemons.
with a path. Yeah, I mean you're not going in there. You're just killing them. Okay, so this is where we've been already, and I'm pretty sure we have to press the switch and make it so that the reds are up and the blues are down. Then maybe able to pass. Now we can go through. Yes, that looks awesome. Oh my god! Be careful. Be careful, Tim. Wait for it. Oh my god! It's coming closer. Very good, very good. Ah!
What? Oh, 3 of them.
You think you can handle that?
Aha! Oh!
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
So it's not always. So it actually makes sense to cut the grass. At least when you're on low health, because sometimes health gets dropped. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to get there. I think as long as you hit them, they will not go back into their jumping form. Alright.
Oh.
Just go through.
Oh,
Once you're hit, that does.
the key.
Oh, damn it. We should have known. Okay, you can go through the middle once it's down. Yeah. Okay, that one can't be opened either. So let's go back. There were several other ways we could move, so maybe we try one of them.
I like chicken.
Oh! Oh, I think we were lucky. You can't try it again.
I wanted to.
Okay, that's good. There's the key.
Yeah, but I can't get through.
Okay. Sean, have you already played it though? You haven't. So you have. Okay, you have. You have?
Nothing to camp.
I think it's. I mean, we just went straight into the dungeon. I'm not even sure if we're supposed to do that. So.
Of course. Oh, hopefully not.
I'm not sure. I think the having the other thing up is the better choice.
What? Oh.
Because we can't get through there. We have to.
But I think
Have to change the light
no
switch.
way we can
No, we
get-
could have gone to the right too. So let's go upstairs again, and then to the right.
But wasn't that the way we came from?
No, we came from the south.
Oh.
I mean, you can also lock them in there and just ignore them. You don't have to fight them actually.
No, they're getting out once again.
Yeah, after some time. Just don't hit them. Yes. Ah, there you go. One key. I think there was just one choice, right? If we go to the left and upstairs. Full.
Was here the door?
Yeah, to the top.
Woohoo!
Fast. Okay, tonight. Yes.
We need the panische Ausweichrolle. Oh. Whee!
Okay, so we can use that for what?
Oh.
There is it!
The panische Ausweichrolle.
Yeah! Oh, so it's a panic Dutch roll.
I don't know how what that's what was written on the German box of Dead Cells. Panische Ausweichrolle.
Very good translation. Can you use that on that?
Should we try to? Or is it the jump?
No, I think you could try it. Try it.
Woo!
Yeah.
Awesome. Woo!
Panic dodge rolls.
Panic dodge jump. Oh.
You can just yeah, I was just gonna ask. Okay, but that also means if we go to the left door, we can get through and
I will die till I'm there.
just use the Dutch roll. Sounds perfect. Perfect sounds. And then up there.
Oh.
Oh, that's too much. I don't think we can get through there.
Should we try?
Yes, because if we dodge roll, we will probably fall to another. Yeah, awesome. Clever.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go here. Yeah.
So,
as M18.
oh no, that's where we came from.
So we got
right?
the second key. I guess we now have to actually change the colors again to the red ones.
So looking for the switch.
Yeah. Just go right. Oh wait. See that? There's also a floor down below where we can head to.
Oh!
Aha!
Oh, Julian! My God!
Just pay attention.
Now we can panic dodge jump over.
Like my old Jujutsu master always said.
Do the panic dodge jump.
No, he said, pay attention to your surroundings, youngling.
You were young ones?
No. And I never had a master.
There's a golden door.
Yeah, but we just entered through there, so go left.
Oh,
Ah, damn it! It was I got the wrong one. But we can go upstairs and change it. So please, once again, to the.
Looks like the developers know what they're doing.
It's the first dungeon, of course.
Uh-oh.
No, that's true.
Who's that?
It's really nice.
Oh, not fair.
I mean, I found out how the stuff works. No. Please, you need to dodge more.
Yeah.
Come on, this is like me playing Firegirl. Nice. 1 or 2 more hits, probably. Oh no. Yeah, of course we continue. Beat him. Beat him. Yeah, just to the north. We can do it. That one was not hard to do.
Yeah, that's what you say. Like your third mission in Firegirl, right?
I don't recall that. That never happened. We just played one, and I won that, so.
And I saved the cat. Oh! Oh no! Ow! Ow! In the box.
Ah, see, 3 hits. So now take the key. So let's go back. There was still one path we didn't take, where we actually had to make the red ones go down.
But where? Oh.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was more to the left.
Cut the bushes. My God, there are no bushes anymore. So we can switch.
Oh, you find hearts in the bushes. Yeah, that's what we actually figured out when we tried that. There are bushes left. In the edges. Yeah.
Seems like
in the corners.
time when I died that there were some.
Yeah, I think
new
there's
bushes.
maybe they made it like if you have full health, they will not drop, for example. And also maybe
But
there's
there's
a chance.
nothing dropping.
Maybe the chance is just very.
So, we have 2 keys. There's still some way to go.
I would try upstairs actually. Going up again because there was another path to the right when you went up. And now to the right. You see?
Oh. Julian is so wise. Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Try the big one first. Because he's like, he has a weapon. And he's using it.
He has fox.
Oh no. Once more. Ah, how much can he take?
Ow!
Nice, but that was wrong. How strong is he?
Very.
Or is?
Oh no! Ah.
Nice. Yeah, we got it. I mean, we got the second key. Maybe there are also hearts in the bushes, so try and cut them down. I think we got one, right?
Yeah. It's pink.
What's happening in the chat? Welcome, Flo.
Oh, come on. Look where you brought me, Julian.
Ooh, yes. Take care of it. Sounds like this may be kind of a boss. Okay, what can you do if you jump on that if they are down? Try that. Let's see what happens. Now, the blue one. Ah, they changed the colors. So the right one, the one you are, that one. Let it go down, and now go to it. Go to it. Ah, damn it. Once it's open, it will reveal the crystal. Now hit it. Ah, you were too close.
Oh.
And it's switching sides again. No, you can't hit it. You have to hit it from the front. Very good. Try it again. Ah, damn. I think you can try it as long as that creature is vulnerable because of the position. Now get it. More! Don't hit it just once. I'm pretty sure you can hit it twice, or maybe even 3 times. Ah. Maybe I'm playing too much. I expect too much. Yes!
Oh, 4 times.
Wow, that was like a combo.
Combo. Godlike. Time.
Wow. It sounds like the music got a little bit more active, so I could imagine that. Oh my god, no! Evade!
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah! That sounds like a good thing.
Where's my loot?
Yeah, well, we opened another door. I think that's the. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I want the
Applaud to Tim.
monstrous sword.
Yeah, let's see what's in the the next door. It's a monstrous egg. I think that's okay. Switch to build mode? Well, it was called Super Dungeon Maker. So now we can create our own dungeon.
That's just crazy.
Look what I
Look what I did here.
What did you do? Okay, you could like make it very hard for the enemies to be enemies at all.
Oh. Whee! Fuck.
I'm curious to see what happens.
First play.
Is this the I think we also have to say.
Oh.
And what's the I button for expect? So now we can see that someone created.
Oh.
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 We changed the style. That's cool.
Oh. I have no panic dodge jump.
No, I think you have to gather it first.
Yeah, it's the same.
Oh! I didn't pay attention to that. I always thought that you have a maximum amount of hearts, but actually if you are at the maximum, at least that's what happened right now, you will get one more heart. That's cool.
Whole heart.
But we have to get to the room with all the flowers.
I think I have to make my way through here with here, right?
So I'm pretty sure it would have been a good idea for us to first check the overworld before we have entered the dungeon. I can imagine that there would be some hints and stories to tell for why we are here and what we are actually doing or trying to accomplish. It's not like we can't figure it out ourselves, but I, for example, would love to know.
So should I be honest?
Yes.
This is a pixel game, right?
Yes.
But I like it.
That's not good, Tim. Something's wrong. So yeah, I think we have to get the key again. I mean, we built that thing, so...
I think we are
Wait,
replaying everything.
can we go to the build mode again? Actually. No.
Maybe we have to make our way through.
I mean, we could leave the dungeon for once.
Yeah, I must find the way.
Yeah, I mean, we have to go to the south again and fall through the bottom. Then we have to activate the key here. Oh no, we can't dodge roll yet, right?
That's true.
Oh damn it, we have to get the key. Then go to the right. No, that was correct. And then I'm not sure. If that yeah. No, that's right.
No.
There's a key inside. We need the key. We need the key to get the item.
I think you want to leave.
Yes, but to leave, we have to have the wings. Because otherwise, we won't be able to get back to the red stones. As far as I can
switch over?
No, not switch over. Go back. We have to go upwards. Oh, not that back.
Not that bad?
No. So upwards. I'll take the stairs up, and then we have to go to the left of the room and upstairs, or up again.
Left? There's no up.
So up here. So in that door, through that door. Exactly, and then we have to go north again. This is where the item is, and we have a key now. There we go. So now we got the item, and now we can switch the switch. Let's get the heart first. And then we have to go go downwards again. There's also one of the things you created. The hole there.
Sure?
Yes. I think it was by mistake. Just for Sensei's guidance.
Sensei?
Seems like I'm Sensei now. Thank you, Headup. Wait, Headup? I think that's my master.
Where to go?
Yes, to the right. Oh, just downwards. That's also the easiest way.
Ah.
Yeah, just fall. I love the sounds of the sheep. I'm pretty sure someone voiced this. Not again, Tim. At least we didn't lose health. So now we can go outside again. Do we keep the item? We don't. Oh, that's mean. And also we also got out of the hen and fan store. We can build anything.
Okay, should we try another one as well, or?
You mean a game-wise?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm curious to figure out more, but we can do that. I can do that myself.
Yeah,
because there's not much time we have left.
You
So
also want to play on your own, right?
yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay,
so I will explore the world myself.
So that was
Super Dungeon Maker. Oh, sorry. Super.
I'm out.
Super, I'm out maker. Okay. All right. So then let's. Yeah. Thanks for sticking with us, devs. And yeah, I'm pretty curious if you are still in the chat. Like, if you could tell already. Like, I haven't looked it up. Is there any time frame as to when this is coming out?
I think it starts into early access. Let me see. I have it open here. Q4 2021. So
Ah.
if the Steam page is right, still this year. So pretty soon.
And yes, the demo is up right now. So we are not the only ones that can try and play this. So yeah, let's go to the next game, which is like a thing that Tim already tried it.
Oh, take a look on the left. This build of Return to None is not for public release. Uh-oh!
Greetings, Finsty!
So let's take it. We need everything. Ultra.
This sounds like a Dragon Age. We will see about that. I guess it's probably more leaning towards, even though I don't think
So
it's fitting.
it's a lot of great in that.
So yeah, it's its own. But when it comes down to it, it's first person. I don't think that the Dragon Age titles had first person. Did they? I don't recall. I don't recall.
So,
Come on! Or notice, it's not a fully fledged demo or vertical slide. Either it contains some selected features and obviously give it a fresh look and feel of fun. Main features like combat or Alright.
oh, combat!
Wait. And you still played it, dude? And you still want to play it again, so this has to amount for something. Gripfels. Wait, is this German or is this
So the
actually
developers, they're located in Switzerland, but they're working remotely from, I don't know.
They came as a whisper. Words so quietly wrapped that the truth may not hear. Until that whisper became a growl.
Switzerland, yeah.
Impossible to ignore. Impossible to outvoice. We were not prepared. That which came upon us lied far beyond our imagination. Our plans, strategies,
it's the
defense,
ghost
in vain. The
the ghost
accomplishment
who's
of
voicing it
generations,
right now?
the history of families,
Ah,
their joy,
right.
their sorrow, shattered in the blink of an eye. We stood strong, axes and hammers drawn. Our army, the Guardians with their best beards, every beard. But the great gates fell, and what followed after soon sealed our fate. In the depths of the mountains, a stone beard uses a Manali stone's glow to separate night from day, darkness from light. Our glow has not yet gone out, and we will not make room for the darkness. In the midst of the chaos, I hid away our most precious treasure, and in this hour that I know my time has come, I will pass this world knowing that victory is ours, if not today,
Really long
certainly in a tomorrow that
That
will
horse.
soon come. By the names of the fallen kings, may Tal'Doran give us his strength.
Tim, I'm curious. If you have the choice to play whatever race you'd like to play in a fantasy setting, and there are elves, orcs,
What happened?
dwarves, humans, maybe some other iterations, would you still pick the dwarves? Is this like is the dwarf like your a race you like really prefer playing?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Because to be honestly speaking here, this is like my least favorite race. Not that I don't like dwarves, but in my opinion, like the dwarves for me were
It's
always
cold.
the least interesting.
I need something to
or
store
maybe
this
the
in.
ones that I couldn't identify myself with as much as with the others.
I need something to store this in.
It was always like, and so I always when I created a game. Huh? What? I want to hear it again.
What did you say, Julian?
Huh?
What did you say? Why John was laughing?
No, it's like I said. Like for me, it was hard to.
I need something to store this in.
To be
I
playing
need something to store
a
this in.
dwarf race, and I'd rather play a different if I had the choice. Not because I
Backpack.
didn't like them,
I'll
but
need this for
because
sure.
I could identify more with other races.
A red
Now I
glowing
get John,
shroom.
but to be honest, Julian
I've got
is
the
as
handle of an
tall as I
axe.
am.
Now, if Tal'Doran means me well, there might
It's
be
not
a
just
chance
the
I'll
size,
find the
it's also the
corresponding
temper of a
head.
dwarf. At least that's what I got out of this. Maybe he was just referencing the size, and now I got myself into a big mess saying that. Yeah, that's also like. Tim, you have to grow your beard at least.
I don't.
I can't go over that
At least a
bridge
bit
without
longer for
repairing
once,
it
so that we
first.
can imagine ourselves as you being or we have to get you some like cosplay beard or so. I want to see you in a dwarven outfit.
For carnival or what?
Yes, maybe.
Now the way isn't shut anymore.
I don't like carnival.
The Halloween. Oh, come on. So what do we have? That red glowing mushroom. So,
Those barricades block the way.
first of all, the impression I had here is it looks really cool. And, you can gather stuff.
Here comes Taldir.
So I'm pretty sure
Here
you
comes
probably have to
Taldir.
use it together and...
Here comes Taldir.
Okay, he's pretty strong. Because he's breaking the wood with his bare. Oh wait, it's.
Those
it has a
barricades
little bit of
block
metal.
the way.
Wait a sec,
They said there was no combat, but here you are punching the wood.
Yeah.
And destroying it.
Punching the Fabled Woods. He's running very fast for a dwarf, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And also, I mean that's maybe because of the area itself. Okay, now this
Firmly
one is probably
barricaded.
telling me that it's a wall. Because that felt
Tell
like
me.
a pretty low barrier. We can still go under it. But if I recall correctly, there are actually like universes where dwarves aren't as small as we see them as dwarves, for example. And there's the dwarf is small. I think the traits of a dwarf are lying elsewhere than the size, for example. I just can't recall which game it was, or which universe it was. I don't think any one of you would probably know that, right?
So
Damn it!
I really like how the game looks.
Yeah. So do you have like a map or I mean an inventory, a UI, some sort of?
Oh yeah.
Because I would love to see what the. So yeah, there's the
Resources,
misc.
items. So we
Yeah.
have red glowing mushrooms, northern ice mint, and handle of an axe.
Oh, but just the handle.
No keys.
That doesn't amount to much.
So we
Yeah,
have an
yeah, yeah.
inventory,
There's journal.
journal.
To Bahadur, a smart man does not forget. And if he's just as wise, he writes down the essentials, should he ever do so. May it be of use on your journey. Oh,
So we no reading.
yeah, it's fine.
So a lot of documents, songs, lists and stuff.
Letters.
Letters, notes, pages, quests.
Way out of the cold.
Find your equipment. Yes. Inspect your surroundings. Did. Repair the bridge. I did.
Barricade.
Follow the path. Did. Destroy the barricades.
Didn't we do that?
I think we did, but I did not pass them.
Oh, that's also awesome.
So as far as I know, this is a Unity-based game.
That's impossible.
You mean because I like it?
No, because of the graphics.
Let's keep moving.
No, that's not true.
Finally. Let's see what's behind that door.
Yes, enter it.
Maybe I should find something.
You cut
Maybe.
him off.
Maybe.
A citadel. I should take a look around.
So it feels like, at least for now, we are alone.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I should have a bite. But then again, I am hungry. This door's closed.
Definitely. So let's take a look down here first.
I think there are so many fantasy stories now
This
lining up
door's
in my
closed.
mind, thinking about I am hungry. Well, that's
The
what I
lock
was
still
aiming for.
seems to be working.
But yes, I am
not
hungry
without
too.
a key.
No key. Oh, take a
I
look.
think it is time for me to take my snack.
I should search the scriptorium. Hopefully there's something that brings me further.
Scriptorium. Oh, take a look
Seems
here.
like they are eating me now.
Take a look here. We have the signs in Dwarven language. Ah.
Scriptorium. Oh, that's nice.
Mine.
Brimfields. Is that where we came from?
Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
what's that? Forge. Okay, let's go to the forge.
No, I just have the
I'll
key.
find the scriptorium. It's also like the question. I guess. Let me eat it. I told you.
Well then, dusty books and rotten chairs.
That looks nice.
Oh yeah.
The Mountain Throne. So we got new information and pieces together. Did they already describe the game as what it should be in genre-wise?
I think it's yeah. What kind of a game is?
I think it's in like a
For
role-playing
example,
game.
Yeah, it's
But I
third
haven't
person
seen much
RPG.
of the, at least not the standard scripting as such. But there's a lot of story and
There is a lot of because they created a whole universe.
just Warren
Please.
and ravens and a goat.
All right, I found the first page. Now let's see what this is all
them
about.
in one place is a good group, isn't it?
Oh wait. Look to the left, please. It just looked like there was someone lying there. So we have this chest. It is. Oh, we got a basic spoon at least.
Yes. So we can maybe eat.
Oh, there was actually someone lying there. He's just like a little bit old.
A key to the mine.
Ah, a key to the mine.
So, if I'm putting everything together
Back in the
correctly, this must be Bagon.
Do these letters give us actual new quests? Or is this more
don't
for
know.
lore?
I think this is for information purpose.
I guess this guy is also hungry. I think the time he was hungry is already over.
Oh,
he
so
left
He's
he
so
left the
thin.
dimension of being hungry.
So let's take a look into the mine. Stonebeard.
It
is
feels like we get to see the loading sequences very often.
maybe. Why
He
was
comes
the
back
mine?
yelling for brains. That would not be good. And also, I think he's also at a stage where that isn't even possible anymore. I think there should be some flesh left on him
Oh.
for him to want more flesh. At least that's what I think, but I could be wrong. I mean, we also we were also informed that there's no combat, so I guess there will be no enemies, and therefore we don't really know what kind of situation we're in and why we are in that. But we seem to be a little bit alone.
Oh, we found new journal entries.
So someone or something may have been the reason for why
Ah.
it's just us. Oh, look at that. And then they're saying there's no combat. Once again, I'm confused.
Maybe come.
I can't chop wood with a rusty axe.
Enemies.
I'm sorry, rusty friend.
Sorry, rusty friend. Oh, now we equip it. Dwarven broad axe. Oh, we can even... We could, if it was one-handed, decide on what hand we would put it on. Oh ho! Tree. Okay, but it does nothing. It doesn't seem like it could break because of this.
Looks like a storm is coming from the south.
Uh-oh. A storm is coming. Let's take a look if there's some flowers or mushrooms. Nothing yet. Is the water going upward?
Seems like it.
Nah, can't be.
Wait, look to the right. I think there was like a small cave or something. Wasn't it? Ah, no, that's where the river just goes in. Okay, no, forget it. Forget it. Okay, I guess we have to go that route.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Can we?
Yeah, just let's go there. Okay.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, forget it. I
He
think
says stop.
even for dwarves, gravity is a thing. So let's not jump down there.
Can we maybe?
Ooh.
I'm a dwarven ballerina.
Good thing. There it is. Let's go further upwards. Ooh.
Oh no, I'm no ballerina.
Oh god. Don't fall down.
But I think we should. Was not the task to enter the mines? Oh.
Find the mine tunnel entrance. Yes. But there's a chance we might be able to go up there. So nah, I don't think we can get up there. We can just get a glimpse of what's there.
Nah, we can't get up there.
Did you do it already?
No.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to work.
But why?
I mean, we could try for hours, and maybe at one point we will have it. But remember, we're streaming this game.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Okay, so we already spoiled the whole game. We are actually dead. We are vampire dwarves.
But how can we move through sunlight?
Oh. Okay, we didn't spoil the whole game. There's still one reason we have Daywalker. Not sure.
Oh, Wesley Snipes.
Would you call me Dwarfly Snipes or something? Or Wesley Dwarf? I'm not sure.
Can I smash it?
Oh yeah. Okay, come. Let's stick with the dwarvish names. Some like
An abandoned
Wesley
mine
Dwarf
tunnel.
or something.
What better place to find some ores?
Ores. Okay, we're looking for ores. Of course, because it's wood. You think you can cut it?
Of course.
This is not. This is mushrooms. No, there, left.
Those looking for ores.
There were ores on the wall to the left. There.
But I have no pickaxe.
Maybe try the axe. Ah.
Haven't you played Tinkertown?
Damn it.
The page again.
Lesson 2. Resource gathering. See, it mentions how you. So if you have wood, you have an axe. And if you have
resources, you can probably also use them to. So this is actually first-person Tinkertown with dwarves.
I don't know. Nah, I think
Here we go.
Nice.
you have a deep story and a huge universe, I think. Ooh, shinies.
Yeah, so there are ores. We can't use or can't take them.
I'm pretty sure that. Oh,
This looks like there was an enemy.
I don't like spiders.
Yeah, but they are dead.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure, but it looks like it. They're not moving.
I have an axe.
I know that spiders usually are very hesitant with moving, and they only do it when it's necessary.
Thank you.
Is there an egg above?
Maybe.
No, this looks like it's another.
What beautiful gems there are.
Expect it.
Oh, okay, it's dead.
Yuck! What ugly net-woving thing you are.
Alright.
I can't agree more. Can we get up here? Jumping? Jumping.
Oh, this is actually a statue. That's nice.
But I have no pickaxe.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Let's see, there must be a pickaxe here because we're in a mine.
Have you actually played it through the version when you tried it out, Tim?
Maybe. I like it.
Another
Because
dwarven
all
coin.
the wood is falling apart physically correct. Awesome. See, that's what I'm talking about.
that is good actually. Oh, another dead dwarf. At least we get coins out of it. Not sure why they are putting one coin into a barrel.
The key
but
to the forge.
Yeah.
Oh, mine
I
overseer
did
is
not believe that old librarian. I saw that old buffer just buried his nose too far in his books and lost his minds. But as I'm lying here in my blood, spite Elderan, I was wrong.
Oh no.
They, or it is coming from the deep tunnels. That stone widow did not act normal. Never have they come so close to the surface, nor did they hunt alone. It seems like something has driven them further up the
Yes.
the ton.
Yeah, it seems
So
like he
he's
was
the
not
local
good.
mine overseer.
Brace yourself for dangerous.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
Go to the forge. Go see if you find something useful in
Ah.
the forge. Oh, look at
Aha.
that. This looks like a pickaxe.
Maybe.
So yeah, but
A
honestly,
pickaxe.
the visuals and the lighting are really nice.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they are working on HDRP.
Hmm. So yeah, Tim, how much is there on game-wise on content that we can still explore? Because
In
it
this-
is
in this
pretty
teaser,
late.
so it's pretty early. You saw the text, and that's all the information I have
Yeah.
as well.
No, I just know that you know that it's not a real demo, so therefore
It's a
I could
teaser.
imagine that they would stop the game at some point, just explaining like, thank you for trying.
I don't know how long this demo is. I did not play it completely through.
Oh, all right.
So I think he's. So can we switch over to the pickaxe? So left or right?
That's also both-handed. Two-handed.
Would be interesting to have an axe and a pickaxe.
I mean, you are a dwarf. You
Dwarves
probably
can
strong.
do everything. Let's see if we can smash now the resources.
Yes, we can. At least we get iron ore out of it. Yes! Wow, that's nice.
Oh, is that coal?
I would actually move to the forge first, as the quest suggests.
If I'm gonna move to the forge, I'm pretty sure I need iron.
To forge something. That makes sense,
Was
yes.
there something?
I mean, you know more than I do, so.
Is there something special here on the walls? Was that? I don't know. Was it gold? Ah, that's gold. Yeah.
Interesting to see that it takes some time to get something out of it. I'm curious to know if this is randomized, or if you will always get the same amount of the stuff. This game is really hard to grasp at the moment. Like, is this supposed to be... I mean, you're building something out of materials. So you have crafting in there.
Yeah.
But it's also, as you can see from the notes and such, it's also story game.
It is a story game.
So,
But
it
y-
has
y-
crafting
y-
in there.
As far as I know, you have to explore this huge dwarf city. But you need to craft stuff to make a way deeper through and everything like that.
Mm.
I want my axe again.
And the sounds are good. So they did a good job of like giving the atmosphere the right vibe.
Yeah. Do we have the key to the what's the word?
I don't think so.
Structarium?
But I don't remember
Key to
or
the
recall that we
forge.
needed one. Oh, we have it. Okay. Maybe it was with the dead man and we just didn't
Yeah,
pay
there was a
attention.
key on the table.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Ah, the forge. Let's get to work.
Forge, like the dwarves of old.
Where does the smith hide his gold?
Interesting, okay. That's the first thing that's important for us. Where did the smith hide his gold?
A letter from the blacksmith.
Is that important?
I don't know. Documents, letters, letter from.
Concerning the stone key with its golden engravings, I guess that should be clear now, isn't it? As much as I appreciate you, continue to wielding a sword key with it. With tin is not a permanent solution. That thing broke in 2 pieces again as soon as I lifted it from the table. Then you see what materials you can use. Okay.
There's a broken stone keychain on the table. Maybe that letter is talking about that one.
Key part, key part.
Potatoes.
Nice. They are also key to good, healthy
Oh,
food.
battle. Light battle axe.
Basic spoon plan.
The art of smelting.
Alright, there's still a chest, Tim, next to us. Ooh, wow. Okay. There's a lot of.
That's where he hides his gold.
Yes, awesome. So let's try and craft something. I mean, we have the resources. Oh. Oh, is it not disappearing from the resource station?
Ah, we're rich. We're freaking rich.
Awesome. It's probably for testing purpose.
I'm pretty sure.
That's nice of them. So yeah, we could fire up. We could smell.
All right, let's heat the furnace.
Ah, all right. So the more wood we enter, the longer it lasts, and the hotter it gets. Interesting. There's a whole kind of mini game in there.
10 minutes of fire now, yeah.
So I guess with the kind of wood we have, we can't even light it up as much.
The ore needs smelting.
I think we have to read all the documents for that.
You mean to get the
To get all the
recipes?
information needed, yeah.
Oh, damn it.
But I think that's nothing for today. So.
Yes. Maybe. I'm not sure, but
So,
you can find out yourself. The demo's out, or the teaser.
but what do you think?
I'm curious. Once again, I said I could not imagine myself playing a dwarf. If I have the choice, honestly, I have no choice.
You have no choice.
So, but I kind of, I really like the graphics and the atmosphere. So, for that purpose alone, trying out the demo.
Ah,
Yes.
so here you have information on
Train animal. So
features.
stone, dwarven locomotion, talk, take notes, breed crystals, smell, sing, play an instrument, read. Wow. Okay, there's a lot of stuff in there. Quest and trade. Like, but it's a single player. Is it a single player? Okay. Oh my god. Learn runes, attack, block,
as far as I know, you will need another living character in the city as well.
Inspect, inflame, get mad. This is a feature. This is like get resources, spirit guide, forge, fight revenants, fast travel, explore, eat, destroy, combine, collect coins,
And solve puzzles.
Wow, okay, that's a lot. Wow, okay, yeah, really cool. I think they still have some time until that thing is coming out.
I think they are working on that game. So usual and VR as well.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, anyways,
so that's perfect music to end the stream now.
yes, it was quite a ride. Thanks everyone. Thanks everyone for sticking with us.
Yes.
Thanks to all our devs that have been taking the time to go through the games with us. Thanks so much, guys, for sticking with us here inside the rooms and making this possible.
So I think when will we do another stream? And don't know. There's quite some stuff coming up over the next month.
Yes.
So that we maybe can do special streamings.
Exactly. That's something we have to
support releases.
we have to
Something we
figure
can
out.
do.
And of course, I mean, there's more stuff coming in the upcoming months. Not just that, but yeah, enough reasons to do some more. So
Okay.
yes.
So thanks for.
Oh!
Thanks everyone for having us. For ertragen.
For enduring us. And yes, we will be back. So you have to endure some more. But until then, have a nice weekend. I hope you also enjoyed Gamescom. The demos and setups are all still available, I think, until Sunday. So if you want to...
On Steam, the feature page will still be available till Sunday, but officially today was the last day of Gamescom.
So, now you know. And yes, let me read once more what our little chat is still saying. Schau dir toll aus, ich hab die Summon und Craft schon ziemlich satt. I get that system
so
is, but
this is a story-based game.
yeah.
But there is a complete story. They created a universe, and there's a reason why you, as a dwarf,
are crafting.
come back to this location and explore and do what you do.
I'm not sure how optional crafting as much is.
Nah, I think you need to craft because you need to craft weapons. Because there are a lot of enemies in the full game. As we mentioned, there are no enemies in the game so far. As you saw, the dead spider, and I'm pretty sure there will be living spiders in the game as well, and other creatures and enemies that you can cut into pieces.
Oh, they can cut you into pieces.
Yeah. Ah, come on, it's a dwarf. Nothing can stop a dwarf.
He's sturdy, but he's still breakable.
No.
Then tell me why there are other dwarves that are already dead.
Did Gimli die in Lord of the Rings?
No, I'm talking about the two ones we've already seen in the game. They are more like skeletons.
These were elves.
Small elves. They kept them there because they had to work for the dwarves. Okay. That's acceptable. I don't believe it, but it's okay. I accept this for now.
That's definitely the case.
Yeah, okay. Well, anyways, guys, once again, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Have a
very
good
much.
night, have a good weekend, have a good day, whatever time it is at your place.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Evening. Day.
And yeah.
Till next time.
Bye bye.